What's I see you got an envelope over there.
Brought a little something. I'm a giver. Envelope, describe it to everybody. It's a priority mail envelope, fully sealed up.
Yeah, that is. I mean, it's a
USPS
sealed.
The
Is that a mail?
Riz, sign it.
Yeah,
sign
U.S.
it.
Postal Service priority mail flat rate envelope.
Let's get all the boys.
Is
Everybody,
that sealed? Is that sealed?
Riz,
You
sign
check.
it. See if there's a
Everybody-
mark
yes.
over there. Sign it.
Use that orange highlighter, whatever you want. Sharpie, sign it.
Where on the front, anywhere?
Surprise me. Sign my chest. See if it's fake or real.
Don't ask me. I
Yeah,
always
that's
get
on,
it wrong.
That's on Tuesdays, and
Hey,
that
do not make
stresses
your
us
signature
out.
bigger
my
than
friend.
mine.
Okay, I'll make it smaller.
That's what she said.
I'm the John Hancock of this show.
That
My
is true.
signature is bigger than all.
And then sign on the other side, right by where it's sealed, so nobody thinks I can slip something in there.
Sign it
yeah,
right on
yeah.
there.
Get dirty.
Get it, Jeff.
I got it, sir.
You know
We
what?
do not open that until the end of the show. So Riz, you hold on to that
Hold that.
and make sure I don't put anything in. I can't take anything out. I
put it
can't
right
switch to a new envelope, can I? It's gonna be
That's
real
over there
tough.
That's over there, right there.
gonna be
Yeah.
over there. Nobody
first
can walk past
I was gonna
this
say you
line over
can't go
here.
over there. You
Yeah,
get
You
shot.
can. You do.
You have to say permission to come aboard, and I normally say no.
There's a
That is
bear
true.
trap right where you set it into. You can't
Actually,
see it,
where the
radio
leaves
viewers.
over there. I put leaves over here, and then you walk over the leaves, and there's spikes at the bottom.
Got that from an
That's what
episode of Gilligan's Island. It
That's what
works
it
every
is.
time.
You know, Moon met O's the Mentalist at some corporate gig. We sent him down to Florida, and
Yeah.
I mean, his mind was blown.
Yeah, I called you afterwards, and I was like, dude, I'm still pissed because I'm trying to figure out how this one works. I'm one of those guys that goes and I can't enjoy anything because I'm trying
Right.
to dissect it. I'm trying to like catch you messing up or something. And the whole time I was just like, this is obnoxiously good. Obnoxiously good. You did that thing with the wallet and it was hooked in. You know what? It's impossible to
speechless.
describe.
It's funny.
And this is a guy that has verbal diarrhea, and he can't.
Certainly
Dude,
is true. Yeah.
That's the
kept
quote going on the front of my website. He is obnoxiously good.
We have
Moon.
myself and my wife, huge America's Got Talent fans, and you were
Yeah.
on, and it was
Nice.
the best because every single time after you're done, the judges stand up and start clapping, and my wife every time goes, "Son of a bitch! I don't know how he did it." That's like the reaction. You're like, how? This is how.
But again, it's not sleight of hand stuff. It's not the magician-y stuff that you see. It's the mental stuff. And you know that you're talking about engineering tricks and all that. This is like This is psychological magic,
Big time.
and it messes with you because
amazing.
you realize that you're manipulating or you're doing something or you're just damn near magic, and it's a mind game. The thing you did with the cutting the paper and Stern was thinking
Oprah,
about Oprah's
yeah.
face or something.
Oh
That
yeah,
was
we'll link some of his
mind-blowing.
videos on our blog, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. I mean, some of
People
the
that
stuff
do
you've
what
done
I
is
do,
amazing.
kind of other mentalists, that was what really came out of it, other than obviously mass appeal. But I got a lot of props from people that know what I do in the industry because they knew how risky. I took big chances on that show.
Well, you
where
got to.
You have to. Where literally you're sitting with the producers. They're saying there's going to be about 14 million people watching live. There's on air, 6,200 people in the audience, and they go, well, what if this happens? And I go, oh, then I screw up.
Right.
And then they just look at me
Then I'm
blank
out there.
face, and they're like, well, what do you do? And I go, yeah, I sit there looking like an idiot. It better not happen. And they couldn't grasp because, it's things like ladders and motorcycle jumps, things that are dangerous. They have a margin of error. Mm-hmm. And some of the things I did, they go, well, what if Howard Stern doesn't say that? And I go, well, he will. And they're like, how do you know?
What if he doesn't?
Exactly. And I go, well, you got to trust me. That's going to be the show. And they couldn't believe a lot of what was going on, that I would actually attempt to do it.
Have you ever worked a crowd and you do this amazing trick and somebody stands up and goes, I know how you did that. I know.
Not usually.
I know how you did that.
So with a heckler, things like a heckler
Yeah, how
in
do
a
you
comedy
handle
show,
that?
how do you handle certain
You
hecklers?
saw him in half.
Yeah.
That's it. That
Get
is
rid of
exactly
it.
right. You've done that twice.
For real.
Yeah. That's what happened to our last intern, actually.
Is that, yeah? Oh, wow. Heard
Or
that
you just
story.
shoot him. All right, it's a magic bullet. Oh, oops. Wrong gun. Yeah, how do you handle a heckler?
So the way the hecklers generally tend to work with mentalists as opposed to comedians is they want one of two things. They want attention, same thing as at a comedy show. And if you bring them in the mix, if right when they do that, you reward a little bit of bad behavior and say, let's get this guy in here, and then you do something to blow their mind, then they're usually silenced. It's literally the heckler killer. Or you pretend to teach them how to do something and then watch them make a fool of themselves.
Right.
So either way, they're getting the attention they want, whether it's directed positive or negative. You need to know how to diffuse them, or peer pressure. Turn the audience against them, and that tends to work very well. If everybody else wants to see you and get this big guy to shut up,
Right.
then
Make him look like a fool.
exactly. They do.
That's what
They
it
do
is.
my dirty work for me. They're the muscle.
But it's all psychology. I'm imagining you do study psychology, and I mean that's the heart of what you're doing, right?
Every show is. I don't use the term psychology as much because there's no pathology. I'm not telling people how they're messed up or what's going on in their head, but the way people think and audience management. I try to manage people's thoughts, people's actions. So I know where your eyes are going to go.
You're almost making our brain work against itself, is what you're doing.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Now, I know you said you could do some stuff with our listeners.
Let's do it.
So can we get some, hey, Quattro, how many callers? 3 callers?
Well, the callers I would do later. Let's get them mixed in. Let's do a little something for you right here, right now.
All right.
Oh yeah, like
right.
like what you asked us to do earlier.
I told all of you when I walked away,
Oh, okay,
I
great.
said to think of your first kiss. I asked, did any of you ever mention your first kiss on the air before?
I definitely have not.
I don't think I have
I don't
either.
think I
I think I did in passing, but it's been
I
well
would
over
never
a
remember.
year.
I may have at some point, but
And he said you haven't.
I don't think I have. No.
I certainly
Okay,
haven't.
but you have kissed a
Especially
girl.
the-
Up
nobody
until this
would
point.
remember.
That
Thank
has
you,
happened. That just
Wow,
clearing
you
that
fit,
up.
you fit in on the show. Thanks.
You owe me $1. You were wrong.
I have 4 cards, and you could tell everybody what they say. Truth, 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 and a lie. Kind of like
Okay.
that game, 2 Truths and a Lie. I stepped up my game for today. 3 Truths and a Lie on the Rizzuto show. Mix these up. So you don't think I know which is which. No, turn them down, though, so
Turn
you
'em
can't
down.
see either.
Okay.
He's mixing them up. Tell them what he's doing right now. Is he mixing up
yeah.
those
Mixing
cards?
them up.
Yeah.
Put them in your hands so I can't see or
so
whatever.
it's 3 cards that say
Shuffle,
truth
shuffle.
and 1 that
Give him a
says-
cut, like
says
poker.
lie.
I don't know, whatever you want to do.
Okay.
You got him?
Yep.
Hand. Oh, no, I'm not going to do this.
Okay.
Hand 1 all the way down.
Just
notice,
one?
notice he
One.
never touches anything.
I'm not touching
Like,
anything.
once he
Hand
lets it
1
go.
to the
Patrico's got
Riz,
one.
baby, the Riz.
Give me 1,
Take
okay.
1 right now, put it right against your chest. See what I'm saying? And hand 1 to Moon. Now, I can't see. I'm going to close my eyes. Do not show each other. Do not show each other. Everyone look down at your card. It's either going to say truth or lie.
Okay.
And then put it right back against your chest or your stomach. Did that?
All right.
Okay,
Yeah.
Moon might be flexing right now.
Probably a show off.
If the card said truth, I want you to tell us the actual name of your first kiss. I'm going to be watching to see who I think is lying. If it said lie, make up a fake name. Does everybody understand what they're about to do?
Right.
Correct.
Now, big pointer, if you're the one who's going to lie, make up the fake name now. So when we get on the mic, you don't go, not as amazing. Here we go. I'm just grabbing this marker. Let's do it. If your card said truth, tell me the truth. What is your first kiss's name?
Amanda Rivera.
Okay, now we don't need last names.
Okay.
Just because Amanda might be listening. And she-
I'm sure she's not.
See, if he felt like he told the truth, he threw in the last name. That seemed like he was really trying to sell me. Let's do it over here. What's your first kiss's name?
Sarah.
Yeah, he looked way too excited. Do you see that? He was remembering it. Blood's flowing. I think you're telling the truth, 100%. Show us your card. Says truth.
Says
it
truth.
was Sarah. It was Sarah. Okay, let's keep it going. What was your first kiss's name?
Jenny.
Jenny. All right. So he seemed very serious. Didn't blink. Didn't do anything. Kept eye contact with me the whole time. Felt way too focused for a normal answer. I think you told the truth about Amanda Rivera. Show us your card. Does it say truth? It says truth.
Actually says truth.
Truth. Last but not least, what was your first kiss's name?
Chris.
Guy or girl?
Girl.
He was telling
time,
the
a
truth
girl.
about both things. All right.
Girl.
I think, here's what I'm thinking. This is 1 out of 4. It was definitely Chris. You're telling the truth. Moon, Jenny is a lie. Show us your card. He's lying. You're telling the truth. Now we got 3 honest Abes. Can I borrow a piece of paper here?
Sure.
Which means Moon just lied to me, which means Jenny is not the name.
Nope.
All right. I want you to go back in time to when this was.
Do I have to?
2 weeks ago. Moon,
He's got 17 kids.
close your eyes. Imagine where you were. What was going on? Is there any way in the world I could have found this on Facebook or on Twitter or somewhere,
No.
shape, or form? Right? Have you ever publicized this?
Nope. I got a feeling I'm about to, though.
Okay. I think the age. I'm going to show the boys. Keep your eyes closed for me, Moon.
Okay.
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 And I just wrote something, and you guys can vouch for what that said.
Okay.
Okay.
Moon,
Yeah.
do you remember approximately how old you were at the time?
Yes.
How old were you?
16.
A little bit of a late bloomer. And how old was she?
16.
Take a look. I said, open your eyes. He was 16, so was she.
I hate it.
And I feel like, a lot of these things tend to happen outdoors, kind of like by the swing set, but he's a little old for the swing set at this point.
Or is he?
Is
He can
he?
fit in the
He's the
baby
right
swing.
size.
What is happening?
It's something. No, I don't get an outdoor vibe. There was an outdoor vibe, but then you went indoors. Something's going on. Take me through the motions. Now, most people, when they lie, see how he said Jenny? Most people on the spot in the morning like this, they can't come up with a fake name quick enough, so they try to keep it the same. So if he said Jenny, bet you 80% chance the name starts with either a J or an H, something close to a J, H-I-J, something like that. Can you guys see what I wrote?
Yeah, okay.
All right,
got
take
it.
us on a stroll down memory lane. Moon, what was going on? How did this first kiss occur? Take me through your moves. Where were you?
Well, it was after a movie. I was in my mother's car.
Stop right there, man. Stop
No
right there. Just show him.
way.
Just show him. What did I write down, Riz?
In mom's car after a
movie. Oh
What?
my God.
Hand to God, you didn't talk about this before.
I promise, dude. This is freaking me out.
Look at me. Not Jenny. So I bet it's really close. Jenny. I would have said something that rhymed. It's not Jessie. Maybe that was her nickname. Jessica was her name, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't like this at all.
All right, guys. Everybody think of your ATM PIN codes and social security numbers.
Oh my God! First of all, what
You're
the-
taking your jacket
what
off. He's
happened?
sweating.
Yeah, I'm
He's
sweating.
disrobing right now.
What just happened? Were you there?
doing it,
Like I
keep
thought.
doing it.
I thought I checked. No
Yeah.
one was there.
I was in the back seat.
No, I wasn't. Well, no, I wasn't.
Yeah, that was later. That was
that
later.
was 2 weeks later.
Slow down the story.
Wow.
What in the
was
hell
mental.
just happened?
Ready for the
told
best
you,
part?
this
Right
guy
outside the
here's-
studio, we have Jessica. No, I'm kidding. With Amanda Rivera.
Oh, boy, Amanda. I don't think she likes guys anymore anyway.
Oh, boy.
The details.
Is that Mary Shelley Frankenstein?
No, that's somebody different.
I told you this
crazy.
guy hears the word wow a lot.
The details are really messing me up.
I tried. Patrico.
Yes.
Why don't we give it a go? I feel like, what is your favorite food?
Chicken
everything.
It's called all.
These guys are
Get it?
hilarious.
Because you're bigger.
This is awesome. You jerks.
What? Think of a color. Nah, I already did colors. Think of a number.
Okay.
Let's say between 1 and 100.
Okay.
You got something?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm writing his name down. Patrico. Is this number meaningful? Is there some reason we're going for this number or not really?
Sort of. I mean, it's not. Yeah, I would say it's meaningful.
Would any of the guys here know you're about to pick this number?
Maybe.
Okay, let's take a look. 1 to 100. Do you know what the most commonly picked is? 7. Clear cut. 7. Everyone picks 7. It's very lucky. 8. Asian culture is much more lucky, so you don't know which one he's going to go. I was going to say 22. I'm going to go. You know what? I'm going with this. Grab the pen. Was it 2 digits?
It was
He
2
wrote
digits.
something down on a pad.
I hope. Well, we'll show the camera in a
Yeah.
sec. What did you go with? Tell us, what was that number?
97.
Tell him what I wrote down. Go big or go home, right? What did I write?
Holy balls.
Did he write down 97?
He wrote down 97.
Are you
What's
kidding me?
97?
This is the
Are
weirdest
you
thing
kidding
ever.
me?
Is that the year? What's that? 97.
I was a big Pavel Bure fan. He was 96. I always said if I played hockey with him, I'd be
So I would
97.
have thought you would have said 69.
What?
That's why I didn't go to the
thought
Riz.
97
Too
was
obvious.
his actual birth weight, and I thought maybe that's why you're coming
That's
up with that.
hilarious too.
Thanks,
what
man.
the hell?
The right answer for the record was 1057.
There you go.
1057 is the
I
right
like that.
answer.
That's-
Yeah.
That's
Yes.
higher than 100.
His website is ozperlman.com. OZPARLMAN.com. That's your website.
P-E-A-R, Pearl. And the crazy name
P-E-A-R-L,
looks like
yeah.
Oz. It's O's. You
O's.
got to blame my parents. Yeah.
Well, you're Israeli.
Israeli.
That's like a mic over there.
There you go.
All right, we got to take a break. I know you could stick around for another couple minutes. Of
course.
So let's get some people on the phone.
Yeah, let's do
We need
something
3
crazy.
People. 314-969-DUDE. You have time, right?
Yeah.
We have a couple minutes here.
Kid, love it.
I'm going to take a break, and we'll come back with more O's. What's I see you got an envelope over there.
Brought a little something. I'm a giver. Envelope, describe it to everybody. It's a priority mail envelope, fully sealed up.
Yeah, that is. I mean, it's a.
Yeah.
is
So
that-
USPS,
is that-
yeah.
Sealed.
The
Is that a
Riz,
mail?
sign it.
Yeah,
sign
U.S.
it.
Postal Service priority mail flat rate envelope.
Let's get all the boys.
Is that
everybody,
sealed? Is that sealed?
Riz,
you
Riz,
check.
sign it. See if there's a
Everybody
mark
is-
over there. Sign it.
Use that orange highlighter, whatever you want. Sharpie, sign it.
Where on the front, anywhere?
Surprise me. Sign my chest. See if it's fake or real.
Don't ask me. I
Yeah,
always
that's
get it
on-
wrong.
That's on two.
everybody! All right. Tuesday. Thank you, Patrico. Nice to be here. Nice to see everybody.
Yeah.
Good to be seen.
We all have a restful weekend, for the most part. No?
No, not really.
You didn't take some time for yourself?
I mean,
Extra day?
yesterday I kind of shut it down a little bit, but no, it was a busy weekend over at my house.
What about
So-
you guys?
Yeah, mine was not too busy. It was actually pretty nice and relaxing.
Yeah, I had a good weekend, man.
What about you,
Had
Nine?
good times.
Pretty stellar. I can't complain. Barbecued.
All right. Grill up the animal flesh.
Sure did.
Did that, yeah.
Pork steaks.
Good
and
stuff. Pork steaks.
Yard
Hot
working.
dogs. Not
Hot
my
dogs
favorite
for
thing.
you, but
Steak and salmon.
well, you're
over
by
here.
yourself in the house, huh? You know,
Yeah.
with cousin Moon, still out in Europe.
So it's been a beautiful weekend.
Have you walked around the house naked?
I know, but I will today
Dude,
now.
what
said
is
that.
your deal? You got to do that.
Well, I haven't been at the house that much.
Oh, well, then don't do it because walking around in other people's houses
Yeah.
naked is fun, but you can only really do it once.
Yeah.
You still sleep in the basement though? I mean, or do you bring it up to the
I've been
to the main floor?
I have been there's been a few nights where I just end up watching a movie and falling asleep on the couch.
God, good for you.
It's great.
Good for you.
It's that one time
Empty
you get
house, nothing to do. You Joe in every room?
to. Actually, every single one of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I do got to say, here at the radio station, bunch of damn savages at work here. Honestly,
my gosh.
You're gross. If you're listening right now and you've worked in the past 3 days, you're gross.
so the bathrooms upstairs. I mean, just people should be ashamed of themselves.
Oh.
Honestly,
I walked in there and stall 3 looks like somebody had a handful of shredded tires and just threw it all over the toilet. I don't just mean in, I mean on. Wow. Yeah, so I go to stall 1, and stall 1 looks like somebody just came back from the beach with a handful of sand and threw it in the bottom of the toilet. It's like, what is your diet to where it looks like?
what's happening?
Yeah.
What did you eat?
And even if that is your diet, and even if you are sick, why don't you turn around and give it an extra little, wow,
Yeah.
I still got some of me here. Bloop.
You're not paying for the water. Do a second flush.
Jesus, man.
Yeah, how do you not know? Like, how do you not know?
Like, who is...
And the aim thing.
Oh,
Yeah, that I mean, no, stop. That is Neanderthals. Because listen, I'm telling you right now,
Savage.
I can't tell you the last time that I did that activity, and I did not start that activity
And you missed
once I
your
was
target?
sitting down. Like, I mean, who's going, oh boy, and the pants are coming down, and it's happening at the same time. That
And also, do you
I
not
get
know?
tired.
Do you
even
not
if it
know?
does, even if it does, you know, you're aware of what happened.
You know if you missed the target or not.
Like, this is a first world country. We have running water. We have plumbing.
Yep.
We're not going outside.
correct.
Yeah,
This is a civilized society.
You're not popping a squat against a tree while you're
And
hunting
I've said
deer
this
for
before.
Christ's
Yeah, you're not
sake.
building yourself a latrine. Like every time you have to go, or putting a hole in the earth. And I've said this before. If I was the big boss here, and I found out who was doing that, I don't know if it's one person, because all 3 stalls upstairs were destroyed.
Oh, yeah.
All 3. Destroyed.
Fantastic.
Destroyed. And obviously the cleaning crew, I guess they probably worked on Friday and then didn't work Saturday, Sunday, and Monday they were off. So over the past 3 days, those 3 stalls have been destroyed. If I was upper management here in charge of the hiring and firings, and I found out who was doing that, I don't think they'd work here anymore.
No.
Because I wouldn't want somebody who can't make it into the toilet with all this very expensive equipment here.
I'm
good
entrusting
point.
you with 4 hours of airtime on this radio station, and you can't get your number 1 in the toilet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or how about the
Number
trash
1 and
can
number
down
2.
here? How about the trash
Oh,
can down here?
that's even. I almost think that's even worse, Because as an adult, you know that when you throw a piece of trash into a trash can, it's supposed to go in it. But then when the pile has become so large, you just decide to go, I'm tossing. Where it lands, it lands. That's ridiculous. I mean, that's terrible too.
I mean, I understand. Nobody's asking you to push in the pile, into because the trash can's overflowing in the bathroom down here with paper towels and whatnot. Nobody's expecting anybody to put their hands in there and push it down. But like Tone's saying, if you throw it and it hits the ground, pick it up. It's your trash.
There's more than one garbage receptacle in
Gentlemen,
here.
am I wrong by saying if you were, let's say you were the general manager of this radio station, and you found out somebody was missing the number 2s, like putting them where they're not supposed to go?
Total disregard for your coworkers.
Would you be able to employ that person here?
No.
They would be terminated, and I would press charges for property damage.
Wow.
And that's a with cause termination.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's no arguing that. You will not get unemployment. Sorry.
That's a with cause. Yeah. How much is this mixing board here? A lot of money.
Many thousands.
A lot of money. Many thousands. How do I know if you can't go up there properly? How do I know you're not going to go here in this room?
And
I don't think I could trust you.
And that's the kind of person who's not washing their hands.
Oh, come on. Damn.
Get out of here with that.
All right. Sorry. See.
No, you think that they're washing their hands? There ain't no way.
Oh, man.
Much like our Craigslist freaks, these people work with us and are amongst us.
How many?
I think we should institute a key card system when it comes to the office. When it comes to the office bathrooms.
So you know who was in there from what time and the duration and all that?
You got to start punching in and punching out.
Okay, so what does that solve today? So it takes from... It would honestly take
the future.
But I'm saying, like, okay, for example, this weekend, so everybody that uses the bathroom, whether it is you walk in there to blow your nose or to go pee, from Friday night at 5 o'clock until this morning, all those people are now fired? Or do you sit down and then the interrogation begins?
I'm thinking samples need to be taken.
Oh, my God.
I say we just put it on the stall, and then you know exactly who went into which stall.
Now we're being silly, Nine. Stop it with that. Now you're being just silly. Well, I'll tell you that everybody who worked here from Saturday morning on, they're a suspect.
So does that include Casey, who worked last night?
Oh, yeah.
Unless she... I
No.
don't know what's happening.
No. Well, maybe.
How do you know she didn't go into the men's room?
I'll check the tape.
Were you
after the
here?
show.
I was not here.
Okay, so you don't know.
I don't know, Riz.
You don't know.
Now Riz thinks that Riz thinks that ladies are sneaking to the men's room just to destroy it.
It's part of their secret plan
God,
to bring men down.
Whoever destroyed number 3 out there, man, seriously, just vegetables, something. I don't know.
Or maybe
Fiber,
too much fiber.
Yeah. Goodness gracious.
This could be easily solved. We just got to check Jeff's toilet cams. That's it.
Yeah, Jeff, pull tape. Hey, good morning, everybody.
Hi.
Hey, good morning.
Glad to be back.
Sure.
Yep.
Nice to get up and come in, entertain you guys. It's not all rock and roll and drugs here, guys.
Nope.
These are real problems we face here at the office and on the Riz Show. These are all things.
Sex, drugs, rock and roll, and potties.
Our phone number, 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833. Metro PCS cameras and chat room, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. On the socials, at RIZZ Show. And emails, rizshow@1057thepoint.com. Real or fake pics, we'll make those today.
Mm-hmm.
Since it is Tuesday. And did Moon get his picks in?
Yep, he sent them to me.
Okay.
Last minute, but he got him in.
Last minute indeed. Because he was warned before he left.
We're all very
his,
happy he got him in, too.
European musical journey adventure. Yeah, he was warned it'd be Mark 0. But he got it. All right, so 1057thepoint.com/cans. Also, since we were not here yesterday, 6-time fun facts today. And sex toy of the week.
Mm-hmm.
We got that for you. How about some emails there, Jeff?
Mike would like to say, take a second and thank you for starting the show every day with the national anthem. Anthem is his favorite song, has been giving him goosebumps since he was a teenager 40 years ago. Thanks to your patriotism, he says, I'm able to start every day remembering how lucky I am and what a privilege it is to be a citizen in these United States.
Oh, that's awesome.
It is very nice and timely as well.
You know, looking at social media, Memorial Day is not one of those holidays where you say Happy Memorial Day.
No.
No, it's a we remember.
Right. Yeah, I saw a lot of hashtag Happy Memorial Day.
Is it?
No. Good try. Happy Memorial Day. Here's me in a swimsuit. Okay, never forget. Okay. Thank you. And that's nice to hear that the anthem is his favorite song.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
I don't think I've ever heard somebody say that. Have you?
No.
That and Creed is their favorite band.
Yep. Creed's version of the national anthem. Forget about it.
Oh, I definitely know somebody whose Creed is their favorite band.
Oh, Greg and promotion.
I was to say, works in this building.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Poor guy.
Hey, yeah, he owns it. So don't bag on Creed.
I'm just not a big fan.
They've sold many, many records. Have some decent songs. Wouldn't say my favorite band, but
Right. You turn them off when you hear them?
sure, no.
Absolutely no.
Depends on which song.
Creed's one of those bands that I'm listening to them and I will not turn them off, and I'll even sing along and I'll turn it up, but I also live in fear of getting into an accident and laying there dead and the EMTs pull up and I'm listening to Creed.
Yeah,
You know?
with arms wide open.
Right, exactly.
A Navy pilot has gone on record as saying it is okay to say Happy Memorial
Oh, it
Day.
is?
It says, this Memorial Day, I will head to the ocean as the sun is coming up. I'll spend more time alone and think about those who never made it back. Then I will return to my wife and kids, be grateful for my life. I will fire up the grill and invite my friends over. I will wish them each a happy Memorial Day, knowing full well that this day and the joy of it brings are gifts that I can never repay, except perhaps by living a full life of happiness as my fallen friends would have wanted. Now, that doesn't mean post a bikini selfie and say Happy Memorial Day. This guy's saying say Happy Memorial Day, celebrate with your family and friends because people have sacrificed their lives, that you
Sure.
can do so.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sure new shades, Happy Memorial Day, that's not really what this guy means.
Okay. Next.
Ken would like to say good morning to everybody, and he knows we're all worried about Moon's safety over there in Europe. And he says, quote,
Well,
I am
with the Manchester attack.
right.
And that was what, the day before he left?
Yeah, you were very, very well. We all were, but
I
you
said,
were.
hey, you know what? I want you
talking
to be
with him.
careful out there.
Yeah. He says that Ken says that he is well aware of the dangers, Moon that is, and our favorite female radio personality should be back very, very soon. Also, I doubt any of the terrorists would be concerned of any of Moon's bands since those crowds are way too small anyway.
Savage.
And he even hashtagged it savage.
Oh, jeez. Coming in hot.
Damn.
I saw some video of some of the gigs Moon's at.
Yeah.
Bringing it.
Tons
They did
of
like
people
the
there.
99 Balloons. They had a live video of it, and that place was packed.
Yeah, I
There
saw
was a
it was
sea
they're
of
playing
people.
festival shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing well.
Yeah, a lot of people out there.
They like to hop in that band. Have you noticed?
Yeah, they
In all
like
those
to jump
videos?
up and down.
They
Really
do like to hop.
jump up
They
and
do
down.
love
Yeah.
it.
That's why I'm not in that band.
All right, one more. One more, Jeff.
Craig heard our survey on eating pizza crusts first. You mentioned this, what was last week, I guess it was. Craig does that, and he knows that we will bash him,
Yeah, you're a monster.
but he wants us to hear out his reasoning.
Who eats crust first?
This guy, his name's Craig. The triangle is the best part, correct? That's where all the goodies are. So
Okay.
he's saving the best for last by eating the crust first.
Yeah, but you hold the crust.
You start at the crust, you leave enough crust to use as a handle, and then you work your way down the triangle.
It's just not supposed to be eaten that way.
It's just insanity to me.
Pizza's not supposed to be eaten that way.
Yeah, that's the handle, and it goes from small to big, and it's perfect.
Yeah, there's some show on like either Cooking Channel or Food Network or Travel Channel where this guy goes and talks to like the most renowned pizza maker.
I saw this.
And they go to different ways that you eat pizza. The fold is what won, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Where you take it, you push down the middle of the crust, you fold it over, you eat it. There was a way that made me want to throw up. They took the crust, ripped it off, put it in between, and then folded it.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You're a monster.
He ripped off the crust
And then folded
and put it inside the triangle, and then folded the triangle.
So basically, it was a pizza sandwich with crust as your quote unquote meat.
Right, that doesn't make any sense.
You don't do that with a banana, do you? No.
No.
No, you don't.
What?
It has a natural handle on it, just like pizza has a natural handle.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, Scott. Thank you.
That's what I'm.
Do you know what the end of a banana is called?
No.
Satan's anus.
Neat.
True. Look that up.
Man, when we take days off, it's over.
I want you to look it up now.
I'm looking.
It's the end of a banana.
He's not
Satan's
kidding.
anus. Of course I'm right.
What?
Yeah, the end of a banana is Satan's anus. So there's like the stem, and then the shaft of the banana, and then on the underside is Satan's anus. Where it's easier to peel a banana from Satan's anus than the handle.
Yeah,
That is
that
true.
is true. Yep.
You do the squeeze and then the umbrella.
It's unnatural, but it's a life changer.
It really is. It's the only way I open bananas now.
And you kind of hold it from the stem part.
I gotta try this.
Yeah, you do.
I'm telling you. So you know,
it's a game changer.
When somebody hands you a banana, you naturally go, "Oh, here's the stem. I'm gonna," and then you smush the top of it, and you're like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah, if it's a little too ripe, sometimes the top kind of smushes up.
From now on, next time somebody hands you a banana, grab it the bottom where it doesn't
anus.
look like you should be opening.
Call it by its right name.
Where Satan's anus is, you give it a little squeeze, and it'll split open, and you just grab the two sides and zip.
Yeah.
So you give Satan's anus a little goose. And
That's it.
All right.
That's it. Now you know.
And now, here is today's Mattress Direct Team Riz member of the day.
All right, today's Team Riz member of the day brought to you by Mattress Direct is Patrick Sutton.
Hey,
he is from Florissant. Patrick, big fan of the Riz show, has been listening to the guys for years. Listens live every morning. 6A to 10A straight through.
Holy cow, he's listening right now, you guys. Holy cow.
Right now, Patrick's listening.
So nervous.
He is a trash man, which is a stressful, hard job, and most of the times he says it goes unappreciated. Not from this guy.
Can you swing by the bathroom over here and pick up this trash?
He says Riz show gets him through the day with smiles and laughs. And he says, keep up the great job, guys. Happy birthday, Riz. Happy birthday, Riz. Sorry, Moon, if there's any spelling errors in my typing. Well, good thing he's not here to proofread you. So there you go, Patrick Sutton, the Team Riz member of the day out of Florissant, gets the super sweet Team Riz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, we got news after the break for you. 6:28 on this Tuesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You are an absurd human being, aren't you?
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Southbound 270, right before Doherty Ferry. There's debris blocking the right lane. Your Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, mostly sunny. Could see a small chance of some rain this afternoon, around 80 for the high. Tonight, scattered thunderstorms in the area. Clear later on tonight, around 60 for the low. Right now, 63 downtown Union Station. Traffic and weather sponsored by Quick Trip. Now at Quick Trip, get any two-topping extra large pizza for just $9.99. Order in store or skip the line and order on the QT app. Make today delicious.
So whoever came up with the Red Hot Riblet menu item stuff at Hot Shots, they got the burger, the wings, the fries, the chicken sandwich. Whoever came up with that stuff at Hot Shots should get a raise.
Oh, absolutely. Promotion, raise, all that kind of stuff. This is just fantastic, and it's taking the city by storm.
Well, it's two St. Louis flavors and two St. Louis institutions come together as one.
Well, I don't know how many times we've talked about the amazing food at Hot Shots, whether it's burgers, whether it's pizza, whether it's wings, and you go, how could this stuff get better? And then they went, oh, we got a great idea. And they did it.
Yeah, hooking up with the old Vienna people.
Yeah.
And all the Red Hot Riplet menu items. Plus, you could buy that Riplet dust at Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, all 11 St. Louis area locations.
And as I said before, you can put that dust on everything except for the waitresses there. They frown
That's
upon
not
that.
appreciated.
Yeah, you do it one time and everybody yells at you.
Sports, great-looking waitresses, great food. I mean, it's an awesome time. Cold
TVs
beer
everywhere.
Yeah, find the Hot Shots location nearest you on their website, hotshotsnet.com. It's Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill. All the games, all the time. So it was Sunday. My family and I went to go see Pat at Mattress Direct, the location up there in St. Charles, looking for some new mattresses for the new Riz house. And Pat's a great dude, and Mattress Direct is a great company. You know, summer's finally here, and it's definitely getting warmer. And you might think it's too late to get a great deal on one of those cool sleeping mattresses for Mattress Direct. Memorial Day's passed, but the prices are still the lowest at Mattress Direct. Same low prices every day. Go in there today, go in there tomorrow, go in there next weekend. Whether you talk to Justin in Fairview Heights or Ryan down at South County or any of the sleep specialists at any of their locations, they're going to cut the price you pay in half compared to the other stores in town or online. They've got a nationwide lowest price guarantee. So you know you're getting the best deal no matter which is the right mattress for you. And plus, super low pressure. They're really chill over there at Mattress Direct. Great deals all the time on great quality brand name mattresses. I mean, there are 17 locations in Missouri and Illinois, so there's got to be a Mattress Direct location near you. STLMattressDirect.com, STLMattressDirect.com, or call 314-4DIRECT on the socials at STL Mattress. Good people, local company, it's Mattress Direct.
Listen, if you are in the mood for a vehicle that not only can get you from point A to point B, but something that is safe for your family, that is something that you can drive every single day and feel like it is always going to be there for you, something that's always dependable, you might want to contact Jim Trenary Chevrolet because they've got cars that are winning awards every single year, just like the Chevy Malibu. Right now, 2017 Chevy Malibus, they start at just $16,995, and that is J.D. Power's most dependable midsize car for 2 years in a row. Or if you're like myself, you're a truck guy, need something a little bit bigger, 2017 Silverado Crew Cab 4-wheel drive LTs, now just $35,995. This is the vehicle they had me driving around for a while, and this is really, really nice. Inside, it's like a luxury vehicle. Outside, it's got all the functions that you need from that truck. You know, if you're looking for something a little more compact, maybe something for your teen driver, maybe somebody is now finally graduated from that hand-me-down car and they want to get something on their own, the Chevy Cruze is perfect for them, starting at $13,995. They've got over 1,000 vehicles in stock, all priced to move. You'll save thousands of dollars with those dealmaker discounts over at Jim Trenary. So here's what you need to do. Go online, jimtrenary.com, or go to any of the 3 Missouri locations. You can find them in O'Fallon on Highway 40 at K, in Union on Highway 47 at V, and in Troy on Highway 61. Again, the deal makers are going to make that deal happen. JimTrenary.com is the website. Jim Trenary Automotive Group. Find new roads.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
Hi, welcome back to the Riz Show. You all right over there?
Yeah, I closed my headphones in my binder.
Into the microphone.
Yeah, sure did.
Good stuff. Hey, so graduations are pretty much over with, right?
I think so.
Are there any this week?
No, I would think that since the holiday came and went, I think they're all done. I would think. Right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And everybody got their cap and gown and got their diplomas. And you think the valedictorians will probably do the best, right? I mean, they got the best GPA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Smartest kids in the class, huh? And maybe you're disappointed your little snowflake didn't become valedictorian or salutatorian. You're very disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
I would be.
What was the GPA? Huh? 3? 3.5?
That's it? Come on.
What's a 2.9?
That's a high C, low B average.
Okay. All right. Is that disappointing if your kid has got a 2.9?
No.
Scott, yes? You think so a little bit?
Yeah, that means you're paying for college.
Okay, but you know what, though? In the long run, they may be able to pay you back. I thought this was fascinating. Students who do really well in school usually go on, as expected, to have successful professional lives. But perhaps, surprisingly, people who go on to become really rich, or famous, or both, tend to have struggled back in high school. There's a new book called Barking Up the Wrong Tree, and the author cites research that shows this, including a study of 700 American millionaires that found their average GPA was just 2.9.
That's at 84%. If you're curious, I mean,
that's a B. That's a solid B. Mm-hmm. And the author gives 2 reasons for this. And he writes, schools reward students who consistently do what they're told, while life rewards people who think outside the box and shake things up. And he also said that schools reward being a generalist, while life rewards passion and expertise in certain areas. Quote, valedictorians often go on to be people who support the system. They become part of the system, but they don't change the system or overthrow the system. So yeah, they'll do well, but the ones who kind of buck the system, that are innovators, they're not following the rules. They're the ones that become the rich and famous people.
Do you remember your valedictorian, or what's the second place guy called?
I think it was some Indian kid.
I can tell you what mine's doing right now.
I couldn't. I have no idea who it was. I know he was Indian.
I think at least eventually street smarts or canal smarts or outweigh everything. I think experience outweighs all that stuff. If you're at a Fortune 500 company and you got in without a degree, and 15 years later, you're a manager of people. Should you not be eligible for a raise or a promotion just because you don't have a college degree? No, you got 15 years worth of experience, life experience at that company. So I think that's way more important.
I don't know.
Don't you?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know what he's doing, but I do see here that graduated from CBC in 03, graduated from Wash U with a degree in physics and mathematics in 07, and then graduated with his doctorate in the University of Chicago in statistics.
So he's
in
doing well.
2012. Yeah.
He's
Just
doing well.
showing off.
Wow.
It's a show off.
No, and it's not saying that valedictorians don't do well. They say they go on to have great careers. But the super rich ones, the millionaires, the multimillionaires, they're the ones that kind of struggled in school or just did average. They weren't exceptional.
I should be getting rich any day now, man.
Yes.
I'm waiting for it. I forget what my GPA was.
Mine was 2.86.
Mine was
Yep.
178, I think.
Was
is
it?
what it was, yeah.
Mine was like 2.7 or 8.
Yeah,
something like that.
2.86.
Yeah, I was in the mid-twos.
I don't know why I remember that. So, like,
I lost a lot of
2.86.
credits.
Boom, right on the
Look at
nose.
us.
I lost credits moving from school to school, too.
Sure.
It sucked.
Okay.
It did.
Big
College, not so much. My GPA wasn't that great.
I didn't even have
We
a
were
G
low,
in
we were low
college.
twos.
Oh, for me, college?
Yeah.
I was less than a 1.
My buddy still prides himself in remaining at school for like 3 years with a 0.00. We don't know how he
That's
did it.
impressive.
I told the story like last week or 2 weeks ago. Dude enrolled when we had to you enroll in classes like halfway through the semester for the next semester.
Mm-hmm.
He enrolled in 2 classes he was currently enrolled in because he was failing them and knew he would fail.
Well, here's the thing. They didn't kick him out because the school wanted his money.
Right. Oh, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
why. It's a business.
Well, that didn't happen to my sister. I'll tell you that.
They threw her out.
She got the, hey, maybe not here's a good place for you. Maybe you should go somewhere else.
College, yes, not
Ah,
just
you-
this one.
You and us have a different understanding of what learning is.
It's not me, it's you.
All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Club Fitness, where they welcome everybody. More amenities, more locations, 23 and growing.
Bad Times barbecuing for a guy out in St. Peters this weekend. Firefighters say the guy used a little too much lighter fluid yesterday. What?
I could already hear it in your voice, man. Stop. Stop it. Stop.
Well, somebody got seriously hurt.
I know. That's why I'm asking you to stop.
Little too much lighter fluid yesterday, and he suffered second-degree burns to his face, arms, chest, and legs while grilling. And a neighbor said she saw a huge fireball and then a shredded shirt before calling 911. You see, the guy was using briquettes, okay? Mm-hmm. And the briquettes require a little bit of patience, to get going. But instead of waiting, the guy wanted to speed things up. So he put the lighter fluid all over the briquettes. And I'll just say he was transported to Mercy Burn Center.
There's such an easier way,
So
man.
gas grilling.
God. Yeah, or using the stack. Using the what is
chimney.
it called? The chimney. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chimney and some newspaper. You're fine.
Or
I haven't had lighter fluid in my hands in 15 years.
how about the stove inside? Maybe that's for this guy.
Every single time I turn on my gas grill, I think about this happening. And man, when you do a gas grill, open the lid before you even turn the gas on, right?
Who does not do that?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That goes through my head. Who was a couple years ago, the ESPN lady who burned her face really bad on a grill?
She died. I didn't hear about this.
Yeah, what was her name? Yeah, she had to wear a wig for a little while. Anyway,
What?
because she
Hannah Storm,
because she kept the
My
lid.
God.
She had the lid closed when she turned the gas on, and then tried to light it, and it all
Top
opened
blew
up on
off?
her face.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Holy. There's
Like,
that fireball.
she's got legit injuries.
Yeah, she had to do. I know she had to do hair extensions, and she was off for quite a while.
Really?
Off work,
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know that. There's video of it?
Oh, I don't know if there's video of it or not, but yeah, she had a pretty gnarly face there for a while.
Wow. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's pictures. Holy cow. Yeah, she done screwed herself up.
Yeah, I remember after it was done, she immediately took pictures to warn people. And I think about that
wow.
every single time. It's like I don't want to go out that way,
Grilling, huh?
Yeah.
Now you know, guys. Open up the lid.
Yeah, open up the lid
And the
first.
briquettes. Come on, guys. You got to be patient.
Wow.
There is a natural herbal coffee on the market that's called Caverflow. That's supposed to improve your sex drive while you drink it. Well, it's being recalled because the Food and Drug Administration found the coffee actually contains the same active ingredients found in Viagra and Cialis. One person died, by the way, after drinking this stuff. Man, this coffee's so good. Man. I can't get up. Remind me not to wear sweatpants when I drink this.
Caverflow. Don't wear sweatpants.
Man, this thing won't quit. So good. The Caverflow website says Caverflow Natural Herbal Coffee is an absolutely all herbal beverage containing instant coffee and 3 herbs. There's Tongkat Ali, there's maca, and there's guarana. And these herbs grow wild in the jungles of Malaysia and have been used for centuries by the people of Asia and South America to greatly improve sexual health, libido, and overall wellness in men and women. Herbs from Malaysia, you know it must be good.
Yeah.
You know those Malaysian herbs. This is dummies picking out the box and go, hey, see this? Herbs from Malaysia.
It's got to be good.
It's got to be good.
This is the same people that go, hey, man, it's got herbs from Malaysia, so we're good.
They grow wild in the jungles of Malaysia. It must be good.
You know, if it comes from the earth, it's good. So
Says herbal.
And by the way, the failure to declare that the stuff like in Viagra and Cialis, that's a big problem because those ingredients could interact with other medications you're taking and kill you.
Ooh. Let's not do that.
So if you got a stiffy for 8 hours after drinking this coffee, please contact a doctor. Hey, remember a couple weeks ago, some middle school teachers in Georgia lost their jobs after they gave out some end-of-the-year awards to students, and they gave most likely to not pay attention to a girl with ADHD.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me if you think this is worse. A teacher at a junior high school in Houston gave out her fake awards last year. And 2 of those stand out. One, she gave a girl named Lizeth Villanueva an award for most likely to become a terrorist.
Okay.
And this was right after the attack at the Ariana Grande show in Manchester. And she gave a girl named Sydney Caesar the award for most likely to blend in with white people.
Okay.
Sydney's black. The teacher was suspended for the rest of the year, and the school district says they're investigating. And, of course, Lizette's mom says that she will not be satisfied until the teacher is fired.
That's just a dumb thing to do.
But you hear the kids and the parents talking about it.
Most likely to blend in with white people.
Most likely to become a terrorist. They just found it as a joke. She said that some people might get offended, but she doesn't really care about our feelings.
Did she really say that, honestly?
Gosh.
Or is this a coaching kind of thing?
You know what? When you're a teacher and the words, some people might be offended, come out of your mouth, then you really shouldn't do it. Don't you think?
Or is this the teacher that has been super cool all year and all the kids have loved her or loved him, and then all of a sudden he does the whole, I'm going to give out some awards, everybody. This may offend you, but you know what? I don't care. And everybody goes, ha, 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 ha. And then they go, all right, Riz, you're most likely to have pasta sauce on your T-shirt. You go,
It's true.
Hey, oh.
It's true, because I'm Italian.
But she doesn't really care about our feelings.
Was she serious?
Yes, she was laughing about it.
Where's the common sense in that? I mean, how can you think that that's okay to say it in the first place and then right after a major event has happened? It just doesn't make any sense.
I wrote it twice. I'm like, what is this? It don't look good at all, especially coming from a teacher, from a grown-up woman.
For that child to be called either a terrorist or she's not black enough, basically now the students are taking that and that's her label from now on for the rest of the school year. Everyone doesn't believe that this is real, but I mean, this certificate shows, yes, this is real, this happened, you know, and we have enough bullying as it is by other students. Now it's being done by a teacher.
Well, I mean, should the teacher be fired? Maybe a good talking to. I hate to see people lose their jobs.
Yeah.
Did you ever have teachers in high school that simply just did not give an F like at all?
Oh yeah, Mr. Hendel. He was the best.
Like
he was our math teacher.
We had teacher, and have you ever had teachers? Can you remember an instant where you had a teacher that like went too far?
No, but Mr. Hendel, he was like, he threw out the curriculum, showed us like him throwing out the workbook, and taught us how to balance a checkbook.
Nice.
That's cool.
Because like you're not going to need this crap. You'll need this crap.
There was a teacher at school who took things too far, and I remember, like, had been there forever, and got let go, with no questions, no ifs, ands, or buts. And when I found out what happened, I was like, "Oh yeah, you probably should have been fired for that."
What do you do?
So Brother Paul was the janitor, the guy that kind of like kept the grounds.
Uh-huh.
And there was a kid acting up, and this teacher said, "Hey, so and so. Go see Brother Paul and make sure you grab enough rope." And he said, "Why?" And he goes, "You're a terrible kid. You should probably hang yourself tonight."
Oh. Oops. Yep. Wow. Probably,
that's
when she could have
coming in
taken
hot.
that one back.
Yeah. And I mean, it was, and listen, I'm just going to say right now, that may not have been exactly what he said. That is just what went through the school, and nobody has like said.
Was this person a bad kid?
Oh, this kid was a huge ass. Like this was the kid.
Brother Paul had enough.
This was no. Brother Paul was the janitor. Brother Paul had nothing to do with it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
The teacher had enough. Yeah, Brother Paul's awesome. Stop that. But no, this is the one kid where I had one class with this kid, and when he would start talking, everybody would go, "Oh boy, here we go," because he always had something to say. He always wanted to fight everything.
Yeah.
He was the kid that got movie day taken away.
I know,
you know,
but I like the mom said she's not going to be satisfied until the teacher's fired. I mean,
How about we have a little meeting between the parents and the teacher maybe first before somebody gets fired?
What if the teacher has? All right, sure, the teacher did something dumb, not smart. But what if the teacher's got kids? What if the teacher's a single mom who's supporting 2 kids on a teacher's salary?
Right.
that's a great point.
That's her fault for not being a stripper.
I mean, if you're a single mom who's supporting 2 kids on a teacher's salary, you don't do something that's stupid.
It's dumb. It's dumb.
You don't do any. You do
It's
absolutely.
dumb. I agree with you. It's dumb.
Why are you yelling, man? You do everything you can to avoid these type of situations.
And you know what? You made the kids uncomfortable. How about you make the teacher uncomfortable by making the teacher apologize to those students in front of the other students and maybe the parents?
How about this
too.
as a punishment?
Naked.
The teacher wear a silly hat for the rest of
There
the
you-
school year.
Or you have the students give their honest, anonymously, they can give her awards.
Two
Or
wrongs
silly-
don't make a right, Tony.
Or silly hat. I mean, one of the two will work fine.
And they have to shimmy their shoulders when they say shimmy hat.
Yeah,
Or silly hat.
silly
like
hat.
Riz
The
does.
teacher has to wear a silly hat for the rest of the year.
Shoulder shimmy, head twitch.
Like a
Silly
foam
hat.
10-gallon hat.
And has to address everybody as partner the whole time. Well, hello, partner.
Howdy.
That is the correct answer. Much obliged.
You're correct.
You know, talking before about, at the top of the show, about the people who annihilated the bathrooms upstairs, the bathroom stalls over the weekend. I mean, just disgusting human beings. That if I were upper management here and I found out that you're going number 2 and you're missing the toilet entirely, or you're not double flushing.
They're the same size toilets as everywhere else.
I know,
It's not like we
standard-
have a smaller target
standard.
for you up there or something.
That I don't believe they could be working for me if I found out. Same with this scenario. And I'm not sure what motivates somebody to steal a coworker's lunch out of the fridge. Okay, stealing one of their cookies? Sure. Taking pens off their desk? Okay. But eating their weird, smelly homemade egg salad sandwich, take a hard pass on that.
Oh, yeah.
What kind of, honestly, what kind of monster does that?
Hey, random food. I'll just eat it. Random egg stuff. Yes.
According to a new survey, 1 out of 3 people say they've had somebody steal their lunch at work. And 16% say it happened to them within the last week. And the survey also found 19% of us have gotten into an argument with a coworker for stealing stuff from them.
Jeez, savages.
Who does that? Again, I lump the toilet destroyers with these people. They're in the same
maybe there's
in
a
the
connection.
same family.
They're eating so much they have to go so much.
Gross. And when I say American food, what do you think of? When I say we're going out for American food, what do you think?
Hamburgers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Burgers,
Hamburgers,
fries.
steak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think hamburgers and steak. You think beef, right?
Yeah.
Beef. Lean beef. But look out, beef. Pork is coming for you. According to the Washington Post, by the end of 2018, American farmers are expected to produce as much pork as beef, and that's for the first time in history. And pork surge in popularity could be because of a number of things, including the growing influence of pork-centric Asian and Latino cuisines.
Well, that makes sense. Think of that.
Yeah.
An increase in sales of bacon and pork sausage-focused fast food breakfasts, and the general love of bacon in our country.
Do love me some bacon.
So pork is becoming the new beef.
I think a lot of it has to also do with the fact that it's cheaper.
Yeah.
I thought pork prices are rising.
Really? I just know, like, if I go to the store and I buy a steak for me and the wife, it costs a lot more than me going to buy a giant pack of pork steaks.
Well, yeah.
Which are, I mean, you can get a giant pack of
And
them.
here's another thing, too. Stand in front of the meat counter at, like, the places where you and I go, Tone, and there's 9,000 different steaks.
Yeah.
And then there's pork. There's a handful of choices.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, there's only a certain number of cuts you could get.
That's what I mean.
for
There's
pork.
so many cuts, and there's a thick one of this and a thin
Oh, I
one
had
of
a
that.
great New
Oh,
York strip
gosh.
the other day. Oh, boy, made that at home. Oof.
What did I have last night? I had some sort of
New York
sirloin.
strip. Oof. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I had on my grill yesterday sirloin and salmon, and I had the salmon on the thing
flank?
of wood. Yeah,
All right.
it was good. I didn't touch it, but it was good.
Don't look at the next list. Don't look at the next page in your packet.
Okay.
But maybe, did you have some good old-fashioned American food this weekend? Burgers, hot dogs, that kind of thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But what country has the best food in the world? And about 25,000 people recently voted online. The best food.
Personal opinion, or do you want?
Well, what do you think? What do you think the best food?
In
The
my
best cuisine.
in my
According to
opinion,
25,000 people.
in my opinion, I would say. I would say Italian, but I bet French has one because of French cuisine, like
Yeah.
a French
I think
restaurant.
French.
Would you say French?
I say the Francis, yeah,
I would
or Yemen.
Me, I would say Italian, but I bet
Italian.
French.
I'll
I
go
bet
Greece.
I bet French won.
Greek? No.
You ever had a casserole from Yemen? It's pretty good.
It's Italian food. According to people, Italian food is the best food. Followed by French.
I'm telling you, and I bet people voted French just because they know if it's a French restaurant, it's français.
And then Indian. Indian food number 3.
Never had it in my
Yeah,
life.
just not a fan.
Not
no.
a fan. Not a fan. And then Spanish food. Then Japanese food. And then Greek food, which Greek food is the best.
Yeah.
Greek food is awesome.
I think I've had I've
Greek food, well, all right, not the best. I mean, I'm an Italian food guy, but
I've never had lamb.
went to the Greek Fest yesterday. Oh boy,
Good
I've
times.
never had a
myself
legit.
a feast.
I've never had a legit gyro.
It's a gyro.
Those are good.
It's a
I had
gyro.
one this weekend.
Yeah, me too.
Like the whole and I think the main reason is because I used to work at the shoe store at Northwest Plaza Mall, and they had a food court place that had just that rotating.
yeah.
And I would walk by and I'd go,
What was the name of that place?
Like Spiros or something. Or yeah.
Athens,
no, Spiros
Athena's
is a restaurant.
Maybe it's
Athena's.
Athens.
No, I think you're
Athena's?
close. It was. I could see the Greek lettering.
Yeah, it just had a freaking lamb on a spit, basically,
Yeah.
just spinning around.
But they shaved that.
Yeah, that's good. I liked it, big time.
Which is the sexiest cut of meat, by the way, when you shave it.
Oh goodness! Throw it on a thick pita.
No, we went to the Greek Fest at I think it's Assumption Church in De Pere.
Just assume that's what it is. Yeah.
Thanks. Man, some good food.
Good
food.
You know what we did on was it Saturday? The rooftop bar above the Moonrise. We went down there and had some lunch. Freaking burger there was ridiculous.
Yeah?
Really? Oh, so good.
And I'll get to where American food is on this list.
I'm sure it's way down low.
But I'm surprised that Mexican food wasn't in the top 5. That's number 7. What about Chinese? Thai food is number 8, Chinese number 9, and then German food is number 10.
Where's Vietnamese at?
11th.
That's ridiculous.
And
I'd take
American
Chinese.
is 12th.
I'd take Chinese before all of these.
Even Italian?
No. I'd go Italian, Chinese, and then probably American.
I'll go Italian, Chinese, Japanese, Mexican, Greek.
Ooh, Mexican. I forgot about Mexican.
And then Vietnamese is good, man. Have you had Vietnamese?
Doubt it. I'm going Italian American, folks.
Is that Franco?
That's what I'm doing.
Franco-American?
Italian American being like, chicken parm.
No, I'm going Italian, like.
Oh, Italian and
first.
then
I'm going Italian, and then I'm going American, and then I'm going Chinese.
Beef and taters.
Man, I like what I like, man.
America. At Your News brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'. All right, we got sports and your headline Hoosh coming up after the break. Tiger Woods.
He must have won a
Tiger
tournament.
Woods, y'all.
I didn't even know he was in a tournament this
No.
weekend. That's great.
No, he couldn't drive. Hello.
Hey.
I see what you're doing.
Hello.
Right
Oh,
there.
wait for it, guys.
Wow.
7:06 on this Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Hey, come on. That's not. Why would you? Whoa!
Coming at you.
And your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Eastbound 40 right before Jefferson, a disabled vehicle's on the shoulder. Northbound 170 right past Page. Again, a disabled vehicle is on the shoulder there. Northbound 55 near 255, an earlier disabled vehicle has been cleared. Your point traffic update, or your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, brought to you by Victory Men's Health, the experts in low testosterone and AD. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. Today, mostly sunny. Could see a small chance for some rain this afternoon, around 80 for the high. Tonight, scattered thunderstorms in the area, clear later on tonight, and around 60 for the low. Right now, it is 66 downtown Union Station. And I lost my spot.
Right.
You
Good
got
stuff.
it? You got it there?
You got it.
Point traffic and weather brought to you by Target. Running low on the stuff you need? Time for a Target run. Get everyday low prices on everyday essentials like milk, toothpaste, and diapers. Target run. And done.
Done. God, on those hot summer days, a cool iced coffee from Dunkin' Donuts, that's the best. Love the coffee at Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'. It's America's favorite. The #1 retailer of hot and iced regular coffee by the cup. This morning, how about a espresso or an Americano or a cold brew or cappuccino? Bring a box of Joe to the office. Hot tea, cold tea. And now introducing, folks, frozen Dunkin' coffee. And for $1.99, you could try a small frozen Dunkin' coffee. Try it today. Enjoy the moment with the real Dunkin' coffee you love. And you got 13 St. Louis area locations. South County, Arnold, Rock Hill, Baldwin, Kirkwood, Chesterfield, St. Charles. St. Peter's, 2 locations in O'Fallon, Missouri. You got one at the airport, Fairview Heights, and in Troy, Illinois. I've been loving Dunkin' Donuts since I was a kid. Getting the munchkins at birthday parties, hanging out at Dunkin' Donuts after high school, maybe hanging out too much during college and not going to class or anything like that. That's cool. Still love it as an adult. It's Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'.
Guess what, Riz? Guess what's right around the corner?
Is it next week? I think it's next Monday.
It's next Monday. It's Calzone Day, baby. And you know what? I'm telling you this right now. I won't give away too much, but you're really gonna love next month's special.
Doesn't have mushrooms, right?
It does not have mushrooms.
I bet next month they're going to start putting the sauce on the side, aren't they?
It's a collabo. I'm telling you, it's a collabo.
Oh, yeah?
They're working with somebody else, and they're
Can you
putting
write
it together.
Can you write it down?
Yeah, I'll write it down. Yes, Jeff, you are correct when you say that they put the sauce on the side. That is something.
Who are they working
That's
with?
a good idea.
Oh, they're working with these people here, and they're making that.
Oh, I like that place a lot.
Yeah, boom. What's up? How you doing? But right now you can take
it's good.
advantage. Oh, dude, it's here, Jeff. I'll give you a little look.
I don't know if you've ever been to this place.
So you can right now take advantage for the last few days.
Gosh, are you serious? I didn't even know there were any Blockbusters still open.
That's not correct. You can take advantage. You can take advantage of this month's special at Sauce on the Side, the Easy Breezy Caprese, for just a few more days here until they roll out the next monthly special, which I'm telling you, you're not going to want to miss out. But if you haven't had a calzone from Sauce on the Side, what's wrong with you? This is the place you need to go, and a ton of you have already gone out there. When you do go by, I seriously, please, I ask you, tell them that you heard about it on the show here. EatCalzones.com, that's the website, downtown Clayton or the Grove. Nothing frozen, everything is made fresh daily, even the dough. Try the Meet Me in St. Louis, the cockadoodle noodle, or even try the fantastic, my favorite, the Carmen. Great desserts, great calzones online. EatCalzones.com, downtown Clayton or the Grove. It is Sauce on the Side.
We love 18 North Central. 18 North Central in O'Fallon, Missouri. That's where you'll find the iCombat. And I could talk till I'm blue in the face about the iCombat, but you gotta really go up there to experience it, to really get the full scope of what it is. I can tell you it's an elite gaming experience. It's like Call of Duty coming to life. So up at 18 North Central, they built a 2-story town inside this giant warehouse. And you run through different scenarios. I mean, your team versus another team. They do like protect the president, capture the flag, zombie apocalypse, Terminator. And you work out while you're in there. I mean, you are sore and sweaty leaving that place. It is a blast. They give you military spec weapons, Army-grade vests. Everybody's got the same equipment, so your competition is always on the same level playing field. They have a bar there. They serve food there. They have a banquet hall upstairs. In addition to the iCombat, they have something called Cybersport. You drive bumper cars and you try to score. It's like, think like polo or lacrosse. Great for bachelor parties. Bunch of buddies just looking to do something different. Father-son outings. Again, you got to see it to believe it. 18 North Central in O'Fallon, Missouri. It's just off 70 at Bryan Road. 636-240-1800. That's 636-240-1800. iCombat, Cybersport, Banquet Center. The number 18, northcentral.com.
The Rizzuto Show.
And we'll get into this Tiger Woods thing during sports here in a second. But when you think of exercise, you might not think of golf, huh? When you think of an exercise sport, exercise type sport.
Depends on what level of exercise you're talking, yeah.
The only time I think of golf and exercise is, and I don't know if he still does this, but our friend John Hewlett, that dude turned golf into exercise.
Oh, he runs to each hole, right?
Mm-hmm. He runs to each ball. So he'll go to the tee box, he'll hit it, put his clubs on, and run to the ball.
Well, keeping that in mind, maybe you should think of golf as exercise, because the Macmillan Cancer Support Center in UK and over in the UK, they say that during a single round of golf, players walk 4 to 8 miles, which would burn around 1,564 calories if you carry your own golf clubs. And since a round of golf equates to about 240 minutes of moderate intensive activity, it goes beyond the UK Department of Health's recommendation that adults do at least 150 minutes of moderate intense activity per week. Now, mind you, the 40 Heinekens you drank.
That's what I was going to say. That cooler that you're also pulling around.
May negate all that stuff, but you like how I classed it up a bit with the Heineken?
Yeah, that was very nice.
Previous study of 300,000 Swedish golfers found that they had a death rate 40% lower than for other people of the same sex, age, and socioeconomic status. So yeah, if you walk with your clubs, golf is exercise.
I would imagine it's not a high percentage of people that walk with their clubs.
Why
I
walk?
could be wrong.
Why walk when you could drive? Stop it. Exercise. Am I right, guys?
We should do another golf outing, man.
I'm totally down with it.
All right.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Hot Shots Bar and Grill for over 25 years. All the games, all the time. Cardinals have hit a rough patch on the road in their past few games. After losing 2 of 3 to both the Dodgers and the Rockies on the road, they came back home and dropped the opening game in the series against the Dodgers 5-1. Mike Leake picks up his first non-quality start as a team just couldn't get things going. Tonight, 2 teams back at it. First pitch scheduled for 6:05. Michael Wacha gets the start. And in a very surprising piece of news, at least to me, Randall Grichuk has been sent down to the minors.
That's crazy.
Not the AAA squad, not the AA squad, but the single A Palm Beach squad. So he goes from majors to single A. Boom.
And if he plays one game there and he goes 0 for 4, they're going to put him on Vianney's roster.
Now he's going to go down to a Festus Little League.
I mean, he's had a rough go, but I mean, still, that is wild.
This is last year, if you remember, before the season, they were going to make him, outside of Molina, the face of the franchise. They had him slated for 20-25 home runs, 280, 300, and the dude is like hitting my weight.
Yeah,
he cannot.
It's bad.
His bat doesn't touch the ball when he swings 90% of the time.
That'd be
It's
so
ridiculous.
different if you said he was hitting Patrico's weight.
That's
Am
very,
I right? Honestly, just the yin and the yang of things.
Yes, I think people
Yeah,
could have
boy.
pieced that together.
Thank
He is
goodness
hitting-
you pointed that
he is
out.
hitting
Yes.
my weight.
I weigh more than Jeff. To those of you who do not listen ever.
Like, wow, man, all-star year for him.
The Penguins and Predators, they started the Stanley Cup Finals yesterday. Pittsburgh put 3 up on the Preds in the first, and they never looked back. Predators did attempt a late comeback, but in the end, Pittsburgh picked up the 5-3 Game 1 win. Next game in Pittsburgh tomorrow night is at 7.
What's the deal with throwing fish on the ice?
That's a thing in Nashville.
What is that?
It's a dumb tradition in Nashville.
Well,
I don't
what
know what
kind of
for.
fish?
Catfish.
How do you get the fish into the arena?
I saw somebody on Twitter was like, up third period, and somebody threw a fish on the ice. That means for 2 periods, this guy has had a fish somewhere concealed on his body.
Couldn't have been prison wallet, right? Because it was a pretty big fish.
Like, yeah. You're concealing a fish like without a cooler.
Yeah.
Because you can't bring a cooler into an arena.
That's a great question. I wonder how.
How was it?
You hide it in your mullet, maybe?
That could be.
I don't know. I don't know where you put
fanny
it.
Pack?
You could have a fanny.
You fanny pack your fish?
You could fanny pack the fish. Tiger Woods was arrested for DUI yesterday morning at 3 a.m. in Jupiter, Florida. And TMZ claims that a cop smelled alcohol in his breath, but apparently Tiger was acting arrogant and refused to take a breathalyzer test. He released a statement last night where he blamed the whole thing on prescription medicine. He said, quote, "I understand the severity of what I did. I take full responsibility for my actions. Alcohol was not involved. What happened was an unexpected reaction to prescribed medicine. I didn't realize the mix of medications affected me so strongly."
Boy, he looked terrible in his
Oh,
mugshot.
my
Now,
gracious.
now, before you go ahead and say, "I believe you, Tiger,"
I believe. Oh,
remember, this isn't the first time that Tiger has blamed medication. Back when him and his then-wife Elin got into their blowout fight back in 2009, crashed into a tree and said that it was all because of... Riz, do you remember?
Ambien.
Ambien. Wow. By the way, Tiger's girlfriend, this girl named Kristen Smith, and this is... I just don't understand this part of the story. She found out about the arrest while she was shopping. She was in Dallas. Someone called her, and according to several eyewitnesses, quote, "she went crazy." A witness says she started crying and kept saying, "I knew it, I knew it." Then she bought $5,000 worth of stuff and left. I mean, what? Like,
where was she?
She was shopping. It doesn't say where. But, okay. I knew it. Do you take platinum? Okay, here you go.
She's at Walmart.
Swipe.
Wow. She's at Walmart.
For what it's worth, Tiger just had another back surgery last month, so it is...
$5,000 worth of cookie cakes.
It is possible.
I need ankle socks and broccoli.
That it could be his medication, but, come on.
It could be. I don't know. They
Who
look
knows?
terrible in the picture.
If he was drinking at all, why is he out at 3 a.m.? If I'm out at 3 a.m. with Tiger Woods money, I'm not driving.
And you're probably not up. You're up to no good, Jeff.
But exactly. So I'm
or
not
you're heading to work.
driving. Yeah, there's that.
I don't get it. Yeah, Riz, you'll love this. Washington Nationals star Bryce Harper, he talked to a group of little leaguers on Saturday, and he had a very strong message for them.
As much as they might tell you, "Oh, it's okay, you guys lost it." No, Johnny. Like, no participation trophies, okay? First place only. All right?
Hey, Bryce. I agree
right.
with that.
Now,
I thought of just standing there trophy. What did you
Now-
get the trophy for? Just standing there. All right, cool.
Uniform fits. Here's a trophy.
Picking grass.
you also have to take into account, though, that Bryce Harper has never won a World Series with the National in his 5 years in the leagues. In fact, he hasn't even made it out of the first round with the Nationals. He has put up some big stats, though, and he's won many awards like the NL MVP, the Hank Aaron Award, the Rookie of the Year Award, but that doesn't count because he's never been the big winner.
So you got into a fight?
Then we fast forward to Sunday. Where that was yesterday. That was yesterday's game. He took a 98-mile-per-hour fastball right in the hip, and he got in a huge fight, charged the mound, and the funniest part of this whole video
with the helmet throw?
is he went to throw the helmet at him, and, I mean, he threw it to first base. I don't understand it.
Well, it looked like he was going to throw the helmet at the pitcher, and the pitcher flinched, and then he went in with a hard right.
Yeah, I will say this, though, and a lot of people are always... Buster Posey, I mean, as the catcher, you don't let him get there and do that. You hold that guy back. I mean, he went fists with the guy.
Yeah.
It was crazy. Finally here, 40-year-old Takuma Sato. Sato?
Okay.
You got it.
Okay.
He won yesterday's or Sunday's Indy 500. Here's some audio of him winning the race, how we heard it here in the States.
The one that got away comes back to him. Checkered flag is in the air, and the 101st Indianapolis 500 is won by Takuma Sato.
That's him celebrating in the car, by the way.
Yeah, that's exciting.
So, you want to hear how it sounded in Japan?
Yeah.
This is what it sounded like.
Banzai, Daniel-san! Hey, Banzai! 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 Banzai!
That is not the clip I put in there.
It's so weird because it sounds like Karate Kid or something, doesn't it?
That's wild.
That's
That's
the clip
so
that I put in
strange.
there.
It's so weird.
All right, here's how it sounded in Japanese.
Stop! 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 Stop!
That's what a car accident in Japan sounds like.
Oh, boy. I'm Patrico. That's your sports at Boom Goes the Dynamite. Brought to you by the law offices of Susan O. Ward. Call 783-9400 or stlfamilylaw.com for all your family law needs.
Today's headline Who story comes to us from Erin, Tennessee, where over the weekend, a 35-year-old guy named Mark Jones and a 28-year-old guy named Robert Earl Wilridge, they were fishing, and at one point they wandered onto a guy's property, and he yelled at them to go away. Hey, you two get. And
nobody with that accent says ever go away. It's always
get. They responded. I'm talking about Robert and Mark. They responded by mooning the guy and then tipping over his porta potty. Why he's got a porta potty in his yard? Don't know. So, property owner calls the cops, and when the police tracked him down, they found out that Mark and Robert had more than 40 bass in their fishing boat, which is way over the legal limit of 5 per person. That's right. These guys mooned their way right into getting arrested for illegal bass accumulation.
All goes back to the mooning.
An incredibly dumb way to get busted for an incredibly obscure crime.
Mm-hmm.
Great job, guys. Get! You two get!
If they'd have just got, everything would have been okay.
You two get to getting. There you go. From Erin, Tennessee, Mark Jones and Robert Earl Wilridge, you are today's Headline Who's. We're going to make our real or fake picks later on. 1057thepoint.com/cans. Also, Sexy Time Fun Facts. Crap on celebrities after the break with Jeff. 7:33 on this Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
That guy is bad news.
And he's coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, slow traffic, northbound 270 between 55 and Tesson Ferry. Other than that, things are looking all right. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, that being brought to you by Dietz and Watson's Premium Meats and Artisan Cheeses, carrying like only family can since 1939. Today, mostly sunny. Could see a small chance for some rain this afternoon, around 80 for the high. Tonight, scattered thunderstorm in the area. Clear later on tonight, around 60 for the low. Right now, 68 downtown at Union Station. Traffic and weather sponsored by BP Gasoline with Invigorate. It's their best fuel ever. It helps clean deposits left by minimum detergent fuels, so it's better for your engine.
All right, Jeff, what do you got for us?
A legendary musician dies over the weekend. Ariana Grande will return to Manchester. And you know that whole sequel syndrome that we're going through right now with movies? It may have started back in the 80s, and I'll tell you why.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays and the porno birthday next in your Crap on Celebrities. So you guys hiring? Now, do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? With ZipRecruiter, you could post your job to 100 plus job sites with just one click. Then their powerful technology efficiently matches the right people to your job better than anyone else. And this is why ZipRecruiter is different. You see, unlike other job sites, ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them. In fact, over 80% of jobs posted on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate in just 24 hours. No jungling emails or calls to your office. You simply screen, you rate, and you manage candidates all in one place with ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use dashboard. And find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by businesses of all sizes to find the most qualified job candidates with immediate results. And right now, Rich Show listeners, you guys could post your jobs on ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ziprecruiter.com/best. That's ziprecruiter.com/BEST. One more time to try it for free. ziprecruiter.com/best. Boy, there's one thing I will not stand for. It's infestation of any kind in my house. Ants or rodents, kids. No. Now, 2 of those things Amco Ranger could get rid of. The ants, the rodents, all that stuff. Spiders, termites, bees, wasps, mosquitoes in the backyard. Get on their maintenance program. It's called the Ultimate Defense Program. You mentioned the Riz Show when you call Amco Ranger. Save $50. And this is the, without a doubt, best value in pest control. And they control the spiting and stinging pests like the mosquitoes in the backyard, the wasps, the ticks, as well as the crawlers like the ants and the spiders in one convenient service. You sign up for the Ultimate Defense Program. Every couple weeks, Amco Rangers comes by, and you don't even have to think about it. Amco Ranger is local, family-owned, and been around for 50 years. A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau. And the Amco Ranger guarantee is they are not satisfied until you're satisfied. So if for any reason you are not 100% satisfied with their services, they will keep coming back until your problem is solved. All right, you got ants in the kitchen. What are you going to do? You're going to go to a big box store and you're going to buy some chemicals. You don't know what the hell you're doing. You're not getting to the source of the problem. What are you going to run around with a rolled up magazine forever? 636-441-BUGS. 636-441-BUGS. Schedule a free, no-obligation pest inspection. It's Amco Ranger. Protect what matters.
The Rizzuto Show.
All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. You know those dumb morning news programs? And I say dumb. I mean...
When you say dumb, you totally mean it.
Yeah, I mean they're dumb.
Don't get me wrong when I call them dumb. I mean it.
Listen, would you ever see Walter Cronkite get on the on Mr. Freeze when they open it up at Six Flags? No, you wouldn't.
No.
Nope.
I think you just came up with a new great show idea, though.
Tom Brokaw rides Batman.
Yeah, Ted Koppel on the bumper cars at the Manchester Fair. No. Well, anyway.
Edward R. Murrow in the new wave pool. Great.
A reporter named Corey James, he took a ride on the new Guardians of the Galaxy ride at Disneyland in Anaheim. So I guess this guy works for, a Los Angeles morning news program. And this guy was not ready for it. He was not ready for the ride to begin. He loses his mind.
Now the doors are closing.
That's a man.
You okay there, Corey? It sounds like it took your breath away.
It's like you expected it, but then didn't really. Right.
That's a man.
This is not right. We should not have done this. We should not have done this.
The voice of Minnie.
Yeah, that's right. This is Corey James, reporting from the new Guardians of the Galaxy ride. Dan Rather on the Mr. Scream. Okay. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
It's brought to you by Lena's Pizza, St. Louis's only frozen pizza made with 100% real Provel cheese.
I'm trying to make it local, and I'm just thinking like Elliot Davis on the Screaming Eagle. Like,
who's the one that made a fool of themselves? It was riding Mr. Freeze with David Freeze.
Oh, that was Julie Tristan.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's got to still be kicking around online. So
that went viral like that instantly.
That's one of those interviews that you just feel so uncomfortable.
She slid out of the seat, right?
Thank God there was a safety bar. That's all I'm going to say.
What was her name again?
Julie Tristan. It still is, actually.
Thank you.
That was some years ago.
Yeah, it was like, hey, let's go do a report on Mr. Freeze and then, hit on David Freeze all you can. That's basically what it was.
I'm going to give him my all.
Are we ready?
All right, yeah, let's do this.
Legendary musician, singer, songwriter, pianist, all of that. Greg Allman of the Allman Brothers Band died on Saturday at the age of 69. Complications from liver cancer.
Yeah.
But I know that he won't stay without Melissa.
So another Allman brother dead, huh?
Yeah. Dwayne died a long time ago.
Yeah, but who's the one that just died too?
That was
Trucks. Butch Trucks.
Yeah, he committed suicide.
Yeah. I told you I saw the Allman. We were talking about this last week, actually. I saw the Allman Brothers once. Bored out of my skull.
Yeah, it's just jam band that wouldn't do anything for you. I would have loved to seen him. Never got to. It was one of my dad's
45 minutes of
all-time
the whipping
faves.
post. All right, cool.
It's actually 21 minutes, but that's cool.
Not the live version.
Oh no, the live version is the one that's 21.
Not the one I saw.
Oh, come on.
Or it seemed like 45 minutes.
He'd been battling health problems for the past couple of years. Had a liver transplant in 2010, but apparently the cancer came back about 5 years ago. Canceled tour dates earlier this year because he was, quote, under his doctor's care due to serious health issues. Then in March, he said, screw the entire tour. He started the band with his brother Dwayne in 69, and then Dwayne was killed in a motorcycle accident 2 years later.
Was that hit by the peach truck?
That I don't know. All I know is it was a motorcycle accident.
I think he was hit by a peach truck.
Huh.
Which one is this?
Dwayne Allman.
Dwayne Allman.
Look up hit by peach truck.
Oh, no, I got the Wikipedia right here.
And they're one of those bands that had 900 members, and they had, revolving door of members, that sort of thing. But we just talked about Dickie Betts. He was there pretty much. Butch Trucks was there pretty much from the beginning. Dickie Betts also. And he and Dickie Betts didn't get along over the last several years, which was kind of sad. But as we just mentioned, Butch Trucks committed suicide last year.
He was married to Cher for a hot minute.
Yeah, very, very hot minute. And one of the reasons why they did not last is because he was so anti-West Coast. He just wanted to stay in the South and make music and tour. All he ever wanted to do was be on stage and play music with his friends and his family and stuff like that. Cher just wouldn't move to the South, and he didn't want to go west. So,
and that was like hot Cher.
Yeah, that was hot Cher back in the 70s.
He was married to like hot Cher.
Yeah. Tom Hanks has got you can look this up on YouTube. Tom Hanks has got a great story about when he was like a bellman at a hotel really, really early on, obviously before he got into show business. And he brought the bags up to Greg Allman and Cher's room and brought the wrong bags, and he had to go back up there. And the exchange between Greg Allman and Cher and Tom Hanks in this story is it's hilarious. You can look it up on YouTube. It's
Did they treat him well?
No. Oh, yeah, they treated him fine, but the way they talked to each other was just hilarious. It was on Letterman's last ever show on NBC. If you ever want to look it up, it's hilarious. It's a great story.
Dwayne Allman?
It says that. Are you talking about? I'm assuming this is when he died. You said it was a peach.
Yeah, hit by a peach truck.
It says a flatbed truck carrying a lumber crane,
which is used to pick up peaches.
He swerved sharply. He struck either the back of the truck or the ball on the lumber crane was thrown from the motorcycle, which bounced in the air, landed on top of him, skidded another 90 feet with him pinned underneath it, crushing his internal organs. He was alive when he was brought to the hospital, but he died several hours later.
And you talked about him and Cher. They actually put a record out together in 1977 called Allman and Woman, and it is not his best work, according to critics. And speaking of that, though, by the way, he has finished some music that they are going to put out. And Cher tweeted, quote, a broken heart emoji, and then said, quote, I've tried, words are impossible.
I guess that's one of those like urban myths. Because they have a record called Eat a Peach.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought that was in reference to the brother being hit by a peach truck. Okay.
Speaking of things ending, how about Ben Stiller and Christine Taylor? They are ending their marriage after 17 years.
I'd love to know what happened there.
Crazy.
Like 17 years.
And then all of a sudden.
You're together 17 years. You learn to work through stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have your ups and your downs.
And they did it smart where they always casted each other in the same kind of films so they didn't have other...
Maybe too much working together.
That could be too. And you know what? 17 years, maybe the last 5 kind of sucked. And it just boiled over eventually. And it's looking, man, I just can't look at your face anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you grow apart.
Yeah. They got married in May of 2000 in Hawaii. And they actually, it was wild during rehearsals for Meet the Parents in November of '97 is when he popped the question. So, they were in, like you said, like Scott said, Zoolander, Dodgeball, True Underdog Story, all kinds of different movies together. Tropic Thunder, Arrested Development, Zoolander 2, all of that stuff. They got a couple of kids, an 11-year-old and a 15-year-old.
Yeah, sad. Sad, actually.
Yeah.
Over the weekend, so the Baywatch movie came out over the weekend. So the new Pirates movie and the Pirates of the Caribbean: Dead Men Tell No Tales took in $77 million over the weekend. Probably not as good as Disney wanted, though. Pirates made more than $200 million overseas, so it's already past its budget, which was $230.
Well, which is good, but they're saying that this Memorial Day weekend box office is the lowest it's been in a long, almost 20 years or so.
Wow.
Yeah, and it
terribly.
And it showed with this Pirates
terribly.
because this Pirates is the worst opening of all the Pirates.
I watched 1, 2, and 3 this weekend.
Wow, that's a big commitment.
Yep. There was a couple of nights where we were up late. Like, we didn't start them until, like, the kids were in bed and everything was done during the day. And the wife had said, hey, you said you wanted to watch those pirate movies. And I was like, yeah, for sure. And I'll never, the third one, we started at like 9 o'clock at night. And the damn thing ended at like 12:45.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
like,
it's a long
this
movie.
is ridiculous. And then I looked, I'm like, 2 hours and 49 minutes.
Did you
I
like
should have
them?
looked at that. I love them. Obsessed.
Really?
Like, I'm looking forward to tonight when the kids go to bed, and then we're going to watch the fourth one.
It explains why he's dressed as a pirate today.
And wearing
Yeah,
eye
yeah.
patches.
You
I
look
thought,
fantastic,
wow.
by the way.
I can't
Very
wait to
slimming.
see it.
The hat is very slimming. Baywatch, however, how did that do?
Terribly.
Absolutely
Not
horrendous.
so good. Only opened with 23 million. Fate of the Furious fell out of the top 10, but still, it's grossed $1 billion
Like I
overseas.
said, it's a rare flop for The Rock.
Yeah. I guess maybe we will not have a Baywatch 2. Who knows? Beauty and the Beast crossed the $500 million threshold here in the U.S. as well. And this is funny, getting back to the Pirates movies and their big budget of $230 million. Jack Davenport, who plays Commodore James Norrington in the first 3 Pirates films, and other people have, a producer also corroborated on this, said that the budget for snacks on just this movie alone, roughly $2 million. Producer said that
That's
chefs...
a lot of fruit roll-ups.
The producer said that the chefs had to prepare about 170,000 movies on the set of just this one. 170,000 meals on the set of this movie alone. Crazy. Tom Cruise recently said that the sequel to Top Gun is happening. Recent article on MarketWatch.com points out that the top 15 movies of the 80s, only 3 of them haven't had a sequel. So maybe this is where the whole sequel thing came from.
Yeah, think about some of the biggest hits of the 80s.
Only 3 haven't had a sequel, prequel, or a remake. Now, if you expand that to the top 20 highest grossing movies of the 80s, there's still only 5 that haven't been redone somehow.
All right, so you got a list?
Yes, I do. Though I got a list of those 5 that haven't been redone somehow. Big top grossing movies of the 80s. It's really super obvious when it's on paper in front of you. But the biggest one, never been touched, E.T.
Yeah.
What do you do with that, though? I guess you could redo it with CGI everywhere, or revisit the
2.
kid now.
Electric Boogaloo.
There you go.
We visit them.
Yeah.
Here's another one. Oh,
We follow E.T. home.
Tootsie, never been redone or sequeled.
What if
or
E.T.
any of
doesn't
that
have a
stuff.
home?
E.T. did he make it home?
E.T. phone home, and it's Wichita. And that's it.
A giant liar. That E.T.'s a liar.
Rain Man, never been touched. One of the biggest movies of the 80s.
Have you ever seen Rain Man?
Are we talking about remake? Or are we talking about sequel?
Any of that?
Both.
None of those.
I've seen bits and pieces of Rain Man, and every time it's on, I'm like, okay.
Not for you, huh? I liked it.
I mean,
It's Rain Man 2. Rainier.
More rain. Fatal Attraction's never been touched. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Same way.
see, that movie today would be the dumbest movie ever. Because they would just try and be like back then. It was like, whoa, cartoon and real life and human.
Yeah.
Like now they would just try and make it so ridiculous that you'd be like, okay, I got
Have
it.
you recently watched Who Framed Roger Rabbit? I wonder if that holds up.
I can't imagine it does
I wonder if
fantastic.
that holds up.
Depending on what age you are, I would imagine. Some of them haven't been touched in a long time, but some of them have been sequelized or whatever.
But before you move on, who was the Christopher Lloyd was the bad guy? in Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
Let me see here.
Because he was frightening, I remember as a kid.
I don't remember.
I will definitely.
He was frightening. When he takes off, spoiler, when he takes off his human skin and becomes the cartoon, it's pretty frightening, that moment.
No, I'm never going to watch it.
Yeah, I can't do it.
I say I'll watch this week and give you guys a report. If
Or does he
holds up.
fall into acid? I forget.
Yeah, it's acid.
Okay,
Movies from back then that have been touched, either sequel or whatever, but haven't in quite a while, is Gremlins, 3 Men and a Baby. These, again, are the big movies from the 80s. Crocodile Dundee had a couple.
3 Men and a Baby was directed by Leonard Nimoy.
I did not know that.
Really?
That's neat.
Mm-hmm.
Beverly Hills Cop and Back to the Future. That's round out that list. But plenty of them have been exploited recently as well, as far as big movies from the 80s. Obviously, all the Star Wars redos and all of that kind of stuff. And the Indiana Jones franchise, obviously, too. Ariana Grande is already plotting her return to Manchester, where the bombing happened, to put on a benefit concert for the victims of that last week's bombing. And the show could happen as early as this Sunday, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah.
That's soon, huh?
And it's supposedly going to include some of the biggest names in music.
That's nice.
So, again, I don't know if they can get this all together by Sunday, but we shall see. Pitbull, you were talking earlier about, hey, let's do postings on social media and Happy Memorial Day, or Memorial Day, here's me in a swimsuit.
Mm-hmm.
Pitbull is getting a little bit of trouble, and I don't know if people are overdoing this or not. He tweeted, "Today we remember those who made the ultimate sacrifice for America." Nothing wrong with that, right?
No.
And he paired it with a photo of the American flag superimposed over himself, smiling and wearing sunglasses. A lot of people got upset with that. Somebody even said, "I can't wait to see him nailed to a cross over Easter."
Oh, boy.
On social media. I don't know. At least Pitbull tried. Wiz Khalifa tweeted, quote, "When you get my age, Memorial Day is about getting ish-faced by the pool, eating barbecue, and not remembering ish."
That's right, guys.
So, yeah.
That's all about. Is there something I'm forgetting?
Let's see.
What
I
am
got
I? It's
the
Memorial
pool.
Day. I'm
Let's
getting effed up by the pool. Is there something I'm forgetting?
What's with all the flags?
I like the miniature flags.
Nah.
On TV tonight, you got America's Got Talent. That's on NBC. And I'll be over, Riz, the series premiere of World of Dance on NBC with Jennifer
totally watching
Lopez, one of the judges. Fear Factor on MTV. And up on Netflix, Sarah Silverman, A Speck of Dust.
Crappy birthdays. There is a female rapper named Remy Ma. I don't know if you've ever heard of her, Riz.
I thought that's a liquor.
No.
Are you thinking
Is
of
it? I don't know.
Chata?
No, there's.
Oh, I'm thinking Bud Light.
Oh, that's
All right.
Totally
Well,
makes
Remy
sense.
Ma's got an interesting story. She served 6 years for shooting and wounding a friend over some cash that was missing from her purse. Her husband, a rapper named Papoose, then got himself banned for visiting her for 6 months after he tried to sneak in a key for her handcuffs. It's just a mess. But she's celebrating her 37th birthday. CeeLo is 42. Manny Ramirez is 45. Adina Menzel is 46. Tom Morello is 53. Jake the Snake Roberts is 62. And today's Burton birthday of the day. He's a Chicago Bears legend. Also, Billy D. Williams played him in the movie Brian's Song. Gail Sayers is 74 years young. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Chloe Amore. And today's birthday girl has been turned on more than all the grills that were fired up this weekend in 208 fine films, including Two Chicks, Same Time, I'm a Bath Time Slut, Daddy's Little Girl, 11 Lucky Ladies Get Naked and Then Tied Up, in a movie called Yeah, I Cheated on Him. Also in The Massage Creep, My Sister, The Escort, and who can forget her unforgettable role in Pegging, a Strapping Love Story.
Man. Wow.
Chloe Amore, 26 years old. That's your porno birthday, crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
All right, sexy time fun facts after the break. Got some good stuff for you. Including details on a motion-activated device that prevents your wife from catching you watching porn.
Color me interested.
You could donate to the campaign to get this thing going. Tell you all about it. 8:01, Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, you beautiful, beautiful wuss.
coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, northbound 270 right past Gravois, there's a disabled vehicle that is on the shoulder. Eastbound 40 at Chesterfield Parkway, an accident there blocks the right lane. And eastbound 40 right before 55, a disabled vehicle has been moved to the shoulder. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. That being brought to you by Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Today, mostly sunny. Could see a small chance of some rain this afternoon. Around 80 for the high. Tonight, scattered thunderstorms in the area. Clear later on and around 60 for the low. Right now, it is 70 downtown at Union Station. Point traffic and weather sponsored by Indeed.com. Are you hiring? Join the over 3 million businesses that use Indeed.com for hiring. Post your next job opening on the world's #1 job site, Indeed.com.
You know, you'd think with all the technology out there, you'd be better at remembering dates that matter. Birthdays, anniversaries, all that stuff. And ProFlowers, they've come up with the ultimate solution to ensure that you never forget to send flowers on such an occasion. See, ProFlowers had just launched their brand new Pro Gifter service, and it is the easiest fail-proof way to never forget an event and look great all year round. Now, the Pro Gifter service allows you to schedule 3 flower deliveries to 3 addresses up to a year in advance. And if you procrastinate, you forget the anniversary or the birthday, this is the service for you. 3 bouquets with vases and free shipping, all for $99. You're going to save time and money, up to $70 in savings. And you'll look, thoughtful, like you spent a lot more than you did. And ProFlowers, they buy directly from the best growers, so you know you're getting the freshest flowers backed by a 7-day freshness guarantee or your money back. Now, I know right now you're thinking of an occasion you should send flowers for right now. Go to proflowers.com, look for the Pro Gifter banner right on the homepage. You pick your flowers, you set the delivery dates, and you're done. Proflowers.com. Well, I tell you what, the real estate market is pretty hot right now, buying and selling. I mean, interest rates are still low. So if you're looking to buy or sell a home, well, let's talk about the buying part for right now. Or selling. Now let's talk about buying. We'll talk about buying right now. Interest rates are still in the 4s if you got good credit. So before you even call your real estate agent, call Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team. Kevin Putney's the guy. He's the local guy. He's going to get you hooked up. You're a radio show listener, he will hook you up. He will meet with you wherever, whenever. I worked with the big out-of-town bank when I bought the first house, refinanced through the big out-of-town bank. It sucked. But now going through Kevin Putney for the new house, when we were done a couple Fridays ago, he goes, that's it. I said, that's it? I told you it was easy. That's it. Kevin Putney, 314-862-0123. 314-862-0123. He's licensed in both Missouri and Illinois. Refinancing, I mean, you're leaving money on the table if you have a high interest rate. Save money every month. Maybe cut down your 30-year to a 15-year. Imagine paying off your house early. 314-862-0123 online at 123mortgage.com. The 123 Mortgage Team is a division of My Mutual Mortgage, an equal housing lender, 7514 Big Bend Boulevard, St. Louis, Missouri, 63119, and MLS 12901. All right, welcome back. Sexy Time Fun Facts, sponsored by
Sauce on the Side. Try one of the cheesy homemade calzones today at downtown Clayton or the Grove.
Our phone number, 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833. Metro PCS cameras and chat room, 1057thepoint.com/Riz, on the socials at RIZZ Show. Scott DeVerjan sitting in for Moon today.
Hello there.
You got Niner in the other room taking your phone calls. You know, I'm not saying this is a good Father's Day gift, but hey, why not give Dad something he might actually use this year? Prepare to say yuck. Because there is a new gadget on Indiegogo. It's called Minimize, but it's spelled this way, Minemeys, Minimize. This thing it's motion activated and prevents people from catching you watching pornography. It's a little cube with a sensor on the front that scans the room for movement, and it syncs to your computer. So when it senses somebody coming, it automatically minimizes all the open windows on your computer. And it mutes the volume at the same time. So all you have to worry about is zipping up your pants as fast as possible.
Well, and getting the roll of toilet papers back to the kitchen.
And blowing out the candles. Because I like to romance myself.
Hey, man, as soon as you hear that garage door opening, that's when you got to secure the area, man. That's when you know people are home.
Isn't there movement happening, though?
No, what you do is, and I'll tell you.
To calibrate it?
It connects through
Can't point it at you.
Connects through Bluetooth, okay? And it works within 65 feet of your computer. And the sensor has a range of about 15 feet. So ideally, you put it in a hallway outside the room you've chosen for your self-love sessions.
Jeez.
Which, on the Riz compound, I have a dedicated room for that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 2-key system.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a retina scan.
Yes. So again, you put it in the hallway.
Right.
Like outside or wherever you're doing.
So that's not going to be obvious eventually. Like, what is this device always outside your door?
It's a little cube. You got to go look at it. It's called Minimize.
So you just move it.
It's small. It's a small little thing. Oh. And the company behind it is trying to raise about $100,000 to start manufacturing these things. And you could pre-order one for $45 on their Indiegogo page. And they're also marketing it for non-porn users, like at work. You could use it to make sure your boss doesn't catch you watching Facebook.
Yeah, for all those non-porn users. You know, all those people who don't look at porn.
But come on.
All of those.
Come on. We know what this is for. Come on. Just working on a pie chart.
I'm just working. Oh, you work for porn, I see. Okay,
that is kind of funny that it mutes the sound, too, though.
It's a great idea, isn't it?
It's kind of funny.
God, I don't get sound with porn. I don't get that. I'm sure I'm in the minority here, but I just can't. I cannot do sound with porn.
The music, I thought, it's the selling point.
No,
I didn't even know porn had
music,
sound forever.
Take the music out of it. Really?
Yeah, I can't listen to
that.
People do their thing.
I just can't. I mean, that's why I put it on mute, and I have a live band in the room with me.
I don't want to know the answer to this, but I'm going to ask you anyway.
I mean, just great treats like this. I mean,
I can't do it. I don't get it.
All right, I'm going to ask you, Jeff, and I don't want to know the answer.
The guy like moaning and while the girl's doing that.
Stop.
Oh, just yuck.
Do you care about the plot?
No.
You just care about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if I'm looking at porn, it's because I want to have about 8 minutes of alone time. It's not because I'm sitting down for an hour and wondering how they're going to pay for the pizza.
8
oh my
minutes,
goodness.
huh?
I don't know, whatever. Depends.
Look at you.
I may tease.
Long time.
I mean, when are you saying that you like watch full movies?
No, not one bit. But I mean, I like there to be a little drama.
I like the whole experience.
I like there to be a little drama.
Don't you want to know if she has a fire in there? It's a fireman or a plumber? Like who's? Yeah, you got to know those things.
Doesn't really matter if he's plumbing or not. I don't
like
care.
I want to be.
The pipes, huh?
Not only do I want that to happen, but I want to be entertained.
Yeah.
But yeah, like if I'm going to do that,
here to stake the drain.
Come on around back.
Like I like to get, hey, I'm getting ready to go ride my bike. I got my helmet on and my bicycling gear, and then, hey, we're the twins. We just moved next door. Ho! All right.
Uh-huh.
You like biking? We like swimming. We got a pool in the back. I'm like, all right.
If I would come upon that scene, I would hit fast forward until everybody started taking clothes off. It's the honest to God truth. I don't know why.
Let me get you out of that helmet.
Yeah. Speaking of helmets,
he likes plot points and
Yep.
Yeah, a good script.
Mm-hmm. Conflict between the characters.
The only plot I need is what is she gonna and not gonna do. That's all I care.
Here's a conflict. What are we gonna do about this? And what do they do with it? I don't know.
Who knows?
Dating apps can sometimes put you in touch with some really sketchy people. But a new one is looking to make you feel extra super secure. Scott, have you ever used a dating app?
Yeah, I tried recently.
Oh, what'd you use?
It was this one. Let me see what the name of it is.
Tinder?
No.
Grindr?
MySpace.
No, it is.
It's this new one. It's called
Grindr. No, let's hear. It is
Bumble.
I've already deleted it. It was like the common one of the big ones.
Tinder.
eHarmony. Match.com.
Match, I think. Something like that. Yeah, it was
You
Match.
got rid of it? You didn't like it?
I didn't really use it.
By the way, real quick,
lame.
Match.com. Has anybody else seen those commercials where they are basically stalking people?
No.
Oh, the man on the street stuff?
Yeah. No, not even that.
Oh.
So now there's a feature on the Match.com app. So let's say I'm signed in to my Match.com profile and I'm downtown here and I'm going to lunch somewhere on Wash Ave. I go down there, I have lunch, I come back to the office. I go to my app, it will tell me who I crossed paths with
That's
on
also
Match.com.
Oh.
That's creepy. Like, 8th and Pine. Tina was over there.
Yeah, but you could shut that off, though.
Yeah, I know, but is that not creepy?
I mean, it's creepy to the person that doesn't want to have that feature
Right,
on.
yeah. Tina doesn't know you're looking at her or whatever.
Wow.
Well, when you were on Match.com, did you ever worry about like finding a criminal on there accidentally, like stumbling upon somebody who has been in jail for a while, or?
I didn't even. You read their profiles and you think you're going to be able to decide.
Think.
Yeah, that's a good point. I never thought about someone being.
Well, there's a new app called Gatsby, and when you sign up to use it, it does a background check on you.
Wow.
And according to the app's founder, the app scans U.S. criminal and sex offender databases. And the app doesn't allow any users with criminal records, regardless of the type of crime committed. And listen, he says, the owner, the creator of this thing says, There's nothing to prevent people from creating fake profiles right now, but the company does plan to implement features that stop fake profiles from being made. And their goal is to stay one step ahead of the criminals. So it's called Gatsby, the Gatsby app. I think it's out now.
That's a pretty good idea. I like that idea, actually.
Pubic hair, guys, is one of those funny things that many people seem to have an opinion about. But new data from the pornography website RedTube reveals, folks, Bush is back. The Bush is back. Searches for pubic hair are among all, and it's up among all demographics. And those most likely to seek out hair are the over 65 crowd, who are 258% more likely to search for the term bush over shaved. However, users 18 to 34 are significantly less likely to search for either terms. Still, bush is getting more play among all groups, with an 891% rise in searches among 18 to 24-year-olds. 982% for 25 to 35-year-olds, and 1,126% for 35 to 44-year-olds, and 1,147% for those older than 65.
Is Merkin considered a part of that search?
Yes, I believe.
Okay.
I believe that's under the Bush umbrella.
Okay.
I didn't know there was a Bush umbrella. Now I know there was a Bush umbrella.
There's a Bush umbrella.
I didn't know that.
In case you're wondering, the term bushy is more popular in the central and western United States.
Bushy.
Bushy.
Bushy, yes.
Taking a hard pass there.
Wow.
Not for you, huh?
Nope. Could ruin it.
Yeah? Okay.
Could ruin it.
Hey, here's some advice that's going to make your love life way better. And it's just so much easier than the old standards like, maybe take a pottery class. I'm sure you'll meet other single people there. A new survey figured out what first date activity is the most likely to lead to a relationship. Listen to this, Scott.
Okay.
As somebody who's looking for love in all the wrong places. Looking for love, too many faces.
Guilty.
So what first date activity is the most likely to lead to a relationship? And the answer is going out for Bloody Marys and fried chicken.
Okay.
That does sound like people have really given up. So there's the first one.
That sounds like a much more entertaining first date than the survey's results for the second and third most effective options. Having coffee or eating vegan food.
Fantastic. Coffee.
And the survey also found the worst thing to drink on a first date is tequila shots. And the worst food to eat is pancakes.
I wonder why the worst food to eat is pancakes. Is it just viewed as very gluttonous or
It's
something?
not very romantic.
Although fried chicken.
Who wants to hang out with you when you're sticky? Because regardless,
Jeff's hand is up.
You eat one.
Jeff's hand is
You
up.
hang out with me and you will be.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You sit next to somebody.
Maybe that would fall under the category of creepy.
You sit next to somebody at the breakfast table who has pancakes, and they could put a little tiny drop of syrup on their pancakes. Next thing you know, you're like, "Why is my neck sticky? I don't get what's happening."
I mean,
here."
fried chicken though is not exactly something you don't. You get it all over your fingers, all over your hand. I mean, I'm thinking, fried chicken you eat with your
You
hand.
ever look at somebody eating pancakes and they eat them a certain way and you go, I can't be friends with this person.
Like what? Tell me what. I bet we can't be friends.
Do you do this?
You haven't said
I
what?
don't think I've ever seen you eat pancakes.
What is it?
Do you pre-cut all your pancakes?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, you mean like cut the entire thing up
Cut
first
the entire
and then...
entire thing up first and then put the syrup.
I eat pancakes weird, but I don't do that.
I don't think so.
I don't think I've ever seen
Yeah,
that.
I think after the age of 8, you don't need to be doing that.
I've seen adults cut their pancakes fully up and then pour the syrup.
What
on
is this? I would imagine the steak bothers you. If I was eating a steak with you, that would bother you. But also, if I cut the steak entirely first, is it the same way?
That's weird to me.
Do you do that?
No. I'm just saying. Yeah, I do.
You do?
Yeah, I do. Not all the time, though. I do if we're like going to be eating in front of the TV or something, where if I have a paper plate or something like that, I'll cut everything up first. It's kind of hard to cut on a paper
I don't
plate.
think a steak is a paper plate meal.
Oh, good Lord. We just went in the wrong direction here.
Doesn't matter. I'm with you, Jeff.
Yeah.
Not with the cutting up first, but paper plate.
But then you lose the juices that are already.
It's not made out of. It's not made out of toilet paper. It's a paper.
He's talking
plate.
about more like a paper plate with the plastic coating.
No.
on it.
No. I'm talking about cutting up the steak.
You're talking about paper plate or regular plate.
I don't care about.
Oh, you mean cutting it up first?
I'm off the paper
Gotcha.
plate thing.
Gotcha. You're like, I don't even want to deal with the paper plate thing. One issue at a time, damn it.
How do you eat pancakes?
Oh, boy. So let's say it's a stack of 3. Take my fork, and I twist and drill like a hole in the center. And then I pour my syrup in there so it kind of volcanoes out.
You bore a hole in the center of
Yeah, I core out my pancakes.
Pours a hole.
I core out my pancakes, and then I pour the syrup in the middle, and then you eat it like the tri-stack.
Not a bad method, to be honest.
Where
with you.
did that come from? Is that like a family thing?
I have no idea.
Well, the Patricos are minors.
I didn't know that.
But I butter individually. So you put butter. You take the dollop of butter they give you. You split it off into 3s.
Yeah.
First pancake, second pancake, third.
Of course you do that.
Then you core it out, and then you pour the syrup over, and it actually fills up and spills out.
Oh, you do the core and pour.
So while it spills out, pancake 1 is soaking it in. Pancake 2 soaking it in. Pancake 3's got the over pour, and then you just boop, eat away. Damn it, I want pancakes right meow.
Hey, Mike over here pre-cuts his pancakes.
Yes, sir, I do.
What,
you're
you
a
5?
monster. You're a monster.
I'm 24 years old.
You have mommy cut them up for you first?
Give mommy her phone back as soon as you're finished.
No, let me explain. So I'll cut the pancakes up first because I used to not. And whenever I did not cut them up first, I would pour the syrup on. The top pancake would just be completely soaked, and the bottom one would
But
not
then
be.
what you do is you take the top pancake and you kind of lift it up so
Yeah,
the
you
syrup
lift
goes
it up.
underneath.
That's why I do the same with the butter and everything.
Yeah.
Listen, Mike, stop being a monster and core and pour, okay? I'm telling you right now. It works.
Mike, why don't you try the core and pour? And I may try it next time I have pancakes.
Okay. I can definitely do that. I'm
You
open for it.
report back, okay?
All right, I
you
got
got first day of camp today, Mike?
Good luck at summer school. Make your mother and I
Don't forget a
proud.
towel.
Use sunscreen.
All right, bye.
You got enough money? Okay, good.
And finally, remember when you were really young and I know it's tough, Jeff. and you could stop dating somebody because of like a minor red flag. It's like Seinfeld. You know, Seinfeld would break up with the chicks because of man hands or just dumb stuff. Once you get older, you learn to overlook everything. A new survey asked people, which of these red flags would make you stop dating somebody? Here are the results. So would these things make you stop dating somebody if you were in the market? They're very jealous and don't like it when you hang out with your friends instead of them.
That's a toughie. Very much a toughie, yeah.
Is that a bye-bye situation?
I think it's a bye-bye if you've tried to work it out and it doesn't work out, then yeah.
Yeah, and there's got to be a balance.
Yeah.
But every time you hang out with your buddies, you don't need to be made to feel guilty.
Right.
It's the
You'd
worst.
rather be with them than me?
Well, right now, yeah.
Currently,
with this attitude, yes. 84% say they would dump somebody over that red flag. They're very jealous and don't like it when you hang out with your friends instead of them. What about me? They're really flaky and constantly cancel plans at the last minute. Yeah, that's bye for me. Bye. 82% say bye. They keep bringing up their ex on a first date.
That would bother me.
Is it enough to end it?
It depends on how they're presenting that. But I mean, yeah.
And this is on a first date, you said?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd end it on a first date. I'd wait and see what the cans look like first.
What if they bring up an ex's size during a first date?
Being like height, you mean, right?
No.
Yeah.
No. 78%.
If that comes up on a first date, you got more to worry about than that.
We're eating fried chicken. We're having some Bloody Marys.
And she goes, man.
Boy, that chicken leg reminds me of...
Boy, that reminds me of Roger.
Ernie.
78% would say no. Goodbye. They're rude to your server on your first date dinner.
I know your answer. You already told me yes. You said that a while ago. We were talking about. You said that it could probably be like a friend ender. Like if you were out with friends and somebody is rude to a server, you will look at that friend differently.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. I think that's a red flag that we're ending things with. You guys?
Yeah.
77% say yeah. Bye. They flirt with other people in front of you.
That'd be a toughie for me to deal with.
I wonder, how, like,
to me,
the extent of flirty.
To me, that's a red flag that I cannot look past. It also depends on how flirty they are.
Yeah.
If they're sitting on another guy's lap,
right.
If they're having sex with the other person, yes. That's
in front of me, that is disrespectful.
Very flirty.
That's very flirty. 70% say. Again, these are red flags that will get you dumped. Their friends are awful. Will you dump a chick because their friends are awful?
That's another tough one.
Yeah, it is.
Because I dated a girl in the past where her friends were the worst. Like she'd say, "Hey, we're going out with so and so," and oh, damn it! But I stuck
you
through
always
it.
You always say, "Not we, you."
Yeah.
You're going out with Sally and the girls from the gang.
That's not really how it works, though.
We're hanging out with the Crips tonight.
Again?
Your friends are awful. 68% would say goodbye. Would you dump somebody if they admitted they cheated on their last significant other?
Yeah.
Scott, what? Yeah,
yes.
You would? Would you? That is a tough one.
That's a really tough one.
That's a tough one. How hot is she?
Yeah, again, I'd wait and see the McGuffies. I'd want to see the McGuffies first.
Now, I hate cheaters, but I don't think I could look beyond it.
So your dream, of course, take your wife out of this. Your dream girl
is at home. Yes. Hey, baby.
Sorry, guys. The best part about that was is at home. Hey, baby. So take her out of it. She does not exist. Your dream gal, the end all be all, comes up to you and says, "Me and you, yep." And you go, "Awesome." And she goes, "Hey, just want to let you know. In my past, I was young and dumb, and I cheated on Kyler over there."
Their last significant other.
Mhm. Yeah.
Like, so the boyfriend
Yeah.
prior to you.
Okay, yeah.
That's tough to look beyond. For me.
Because there's a lot of stats on that, and it seems very repetitive.
That's tough for me.
It's not usually a one-time
61%.
thing.
61% say that's a dumpable thing.
I think I would still pursue the relationship, and if it was really, really grand or something, if it was awesome, then I would try to work with it. But, man, I would trust issues from the very beginning.
After you have sex for the first time, it's awful, and you realize you're not sexually compatible. Is that goodbye forever?
No.
So you work through that?
Yeah, not the first time. Come on, man. You don't
First
necessarily
time is
know.
always awkward.
Yeah.
First time's always awkward. 60% say goodbye. Bad personal hygiene. Can you look past that? Scott?
It's no, because I did. I went on a date with a gal who had some serious breath going on, and it was like, that's it.
Just kick him like Bruce Lee?
Yeah. You're like, nah. You're a grown adult. Your breath should never smell weird. You should fix that quickly.
So bye for you?
Yeah.
Jeff?
Yeah, that's tough. Depending on what the hygiene is. If it's not showering every day, that's not as big of a deal. But bad hygiene, just ugh.
Dirt in
yeah.
her neck rolls.
Yeah,
Tones?
that'd be bad.
God, Tones is out.
Yeah, depending on what it is.
Because if we're going on a date, you are presenting your best view of yourself. So God only knows what's happening when you're just kicking it at home. You know what I'm saying? Like you're supposed to be not impressing me, but you're like, hey, I'm going to get all dialed up for you.
I could smell your feet. You got shoes on.
Yeah, this is supposed to be the best version of you for me, and you dress like you're going to Walmart, for Christ's sake.
52% say they will dump you for that. You have opposite political views. Is that a goodbye?
Nah.
No.
Yeah, no, not for me either. I mean, again, degree of like.
Yeah, if you're shoving it in my face all the time, political views, that is, then that would be tough.
I mean, if she's still part of the Reich or something, that'd be one thing.
Right. And it's, sitting down to your Bloody Mary and your fried chicken. They go, you hate Jews too?
Oh, my God.
I don't think we.
I said juice. Orange juice.
I couldn't get past that. Like, jeez.
It's an ender.
I'm just throwing it out like a hypothetical situation. Okay. All right, up after the break, we're going to make our real or fake picks, 1057thepoint.com/cans. And Moon has made his picks in absentia.
Unfortunately. What?
King Scott has the pick, so he will play the part of Moon.
Yes.
This competition is so close that if Moon did not get his picks in, it would have been
devastating.
Devastating.
I mean, yeah, Moon and Patrico both 15 points. Myself and Jeff right behind with 14 points.
Anybody's ball game, man.
Every pick counts. 1057thepoint.com/cans. 8:39 on this Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico.
If I had a this is where I'd tell you to suck it.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. As of right now, eastbound 44, right before 55, that earlier disabled vehicle has been cleared. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, sunny. We could see a small chance for some rain this afternoon, around 80 for the high. Tonight, scattered thunderstorms in the area. Clear later on this evening, around 60 for the low. Right now it is 71 downtown Union Station. Traffic and weather sponsored by Hum by Verizon. Get answers before you have questions with vehicle diagnostics and more. Hum by Verizon is the technology that connects you to your car. Learn more at hum.com.
So what are you doing for Father's Day? Have you thought about taking your dad down to the brewery? AB Brewery? Yeah, there is a Father's Day celebration at the beer garden at the brewery from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Open to all guests. Yeah, bring your dad. Bring your dad there. Bring your father-in-law. And some great menu items down there at the beer garden that day for Father's Day. A barbecue extravaganza, all meats dry rubbed and slow smoked over hickory and cherry wood, infused with Budweiser. Rib sandwiches, plates, and Dad's, of course, the first drink is on them. And they also offer a ton of Father's Day gift ideas at the brewery. Beer master tours, beer school, get him a growler. Tons of Budweiser branded merchandise. It's AB, it's the brewery, it's the beer garden. St. Louis's first original local brewery, still going strong, worldwide, baby. It's the brewery, it's the beer garden. 12th and Lynch in Soulard. All the details, BudweiserTours.com. You know, I've said it before that I could talk about 18 North Central, but I can't really do it justice just by talking about it. You got to go to 18 North Central and try out the iCombat for yourself. I'm telling you, great for a corporate outing, like group exercises. Just grab a bunch of buddies and go down to 18 North Central in O'Fallon, Missouri. Bachelor parties. They have a bar. They have food. They have a banquet center upstairs. 18 North Central in O'Fallon, Missouri. It's just off 70 at Bryan Road, 636-240-1800, iCombat. This is Call of Duty comes to life. This is an elite, action-packed gaming experience. They built a 2-story town inside this warehouse. It's huge. And they could set it up for, different scenarios, whether it be Protect the President or Black Hawk Down or like a sniper match or a death match or Terminator, zombies. This is not laser tag for the kids. This is a state-of-the-art, ultimate tactical combat experience. Military spec weapons, army-grade vests. They keep your stats. It's amazing. 18 North Central in O'Fallon, Missouri, just off 70 at Bryan Road, iCombat, Cybersport, Banquet Center. The number 18northcentral.com.
Hey guys, you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Hey, Riz, happy birthday. Why wouldn't I say my name in that? Use that one.
That's Bert Kreischer. Hey, Niner, come on in.
9.
You fellas ready?
Yeah, man.
I think it's time to make our real or fake picks.
Boobs go bouncy when you dance, worthy of a second glance. If you think your boob just get in the way, you are wrong. Boobs are great. I wanna grab them, I wanna shake them, I wanna nom because boobs. I wanna squeeze them, I wanna slap them, I wanna punch them because boobs.
Aw, come on, bring them back. Boobs.
Yeah, there's your boobs. There they are. Boobs.
All right, here we are. Time to make our real or fake picks. Sponsored by
Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet. Also sponsored by Country Rock Cabaret, where I will be there this Friday from 11 to 1. And I've got some Metallica tickets to give away. And every Friday, including this Friday, you say Riz Show, you get in for free.
All right, 1057thepoint.com/cans. Check out the cans in question for this week, being week number 5. And the standings, Moon and Patrico tied on top of the leaderboard with 15 points.
Thank you.
Remember, competition closes at 21. Myself and
Nobody
Jeff.
said anything, but thank you.
Myself and Jeff, right behind you. 14 points. And Niner, you got 10 points. Pretty good showing for your first time in. Well, Patrico and 9 got a boob swoop last week.
Look at that.
Guys,
Huh?
look at that.
Hey.
Congrats.
All right, so it's 1 point for each correct answer, real or fake, and that's your lock. Your lock gets 2 points if you're right, 0 points locked at if you are wrong, regardless of your other picks. And the punishment is the loser has to wear the winner's face on a T-shirt for 30 straight days.
And if you're caught without it, it restarts.
Correct.
And announcement, Jeff will be serving out his Riztanamo Bay punishment on June the 8th. Am I correct?
That's correct, sir.
You are correct.
Yeah.
You got it, man.
That's right. Okay, so let's make our picks.
And by the way, it will be live streamed.
Yeah, the whole thing.
So you can follow
awesome.
on YouTube.
All 12 hours. All right, so let's get into it. A description, please, of photo number 1.
Photo number 1, some extremely round cans,
Yes.
large cans, right up in your face. This is a great photo. Whatever this is, it's like, as a fellow, I call it a halvesies. But it looks like maybe a halter top. Is that what the ladies call it?
Okay.
Don't care, because the boobs are out, and we like it, and thank you.
All right, Patrico, your pick for photo number 1, real or fake?
I have gone real on photo number 1, Riz.
I have gone real as well. Let's go to Niner.
I've gone real too.
Jeff.
I wrote down R, so I'm assuming real.
And Moon made his picks from overseas. And Scott's
went
got him.
Fake.
And he went fake on photo number 1. So I think this is a tight top, and she's kind of pulled him up.
I think she has strategically placed and then snapped the photo.
Yeah.
And then her arms kind of pushing them forward. You can kind of see that.
Yeah, kind of
Subtly.
presenting them a bit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Moon is on Fake Island,
And a real island.
which I'm okay with that.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Photo number 2.
Photo number 2. We have got ourselves R2D boobs.
R2D boobs.
Yeah, these are like a. Is this a dress of some sort of costume? I don't know. It's R2D2. It's skin tight dress here.
Skin tight.
She's got her boobs on display. Whatever's happening.
These are. It's like baby butt cleavage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever's happening below the waist too. There's.
She's not wearing pants.
You forgot your pantalones. That's all I'm gonna say. So.
Or is it all one piece?
I think it's a
one piece.
It almost looks like a one-piece swimsuit.
Yeah,
That's the one I have.
I've seen
Oh, you have the same one?
Oh, gotcha.
Uh-huh.
So you do not need your pantalones.
Is that a swimsuit?
Yeah.
Okay. Is the force with Jeff? Jeff, your pick.
Jeff went real, sir.
I went real as well. On photo number 2. Moon went.
He went real, and that is his lock.
No, don't say yet.
I said watch.
Okay.
That is
His
he
watch
really
is in the
likes
picture.
that one a lot, is what he said.
He's going to watch that movie later.
Okay. Patrico.
I went real here.
And Niner.
I went real, and this is a droid I think we'd all be looking for.
Yes.
You know what?
Hey, look at you.
Hey. That is a swimsuit. I Googled it. You can find it for $24 on Poshmark.
You leave the jokes to this side, okay? All right, and finally, photo number 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got ourselves some underboob. I'm just guessing. I'm just taking a wild stab here, but I don't think that's how you're supposed to wear that shirt.
Oh, no,
And
that
it's
is.
cold in that room.
Absolutely is how you're supposed to wear it.
It is very cold, and she has a Cardinals shirt
Go Cards.
pulled up, and it's a little too high. But you know what? We're okay. This chick's
she's
got some
inked.
ink, by the way. She's got some ink.
In some different places. Looks like she got a full sleeve.
Full sleeve, and then some rib tats.
Mm-hmm.
That was rib tats.
Moon went on photo number 3.
He went fake.
Niner.
I'm going fake as well.
Patrico.
I'm gonna go fake, but I will tell you, being overseas must have Moon in a tizzy. Going fake twice for him is very rare. He is the king of not going fake, by the way, and he went fake twice this week.
Jeff.
I can't remember. Hold on a second. Fake.
Okay. And I went fake as well.
Okay.
Wow. I thought somebody'd be going real on these.
I think everything just is way too perfect here.
Yeah,
I thought about it, but it's just too close.
It's the perfect storm for fake. I mean, listen, ladies, this is not, if you have real boobs or fake boobs, this is not talking about you specifically, but in my brain, the tattoo, the way that the shirt is, the placement of where the tattoos are, it all plays into effect. The fact that she obviously does not have a bra on and where they sit, I mean.
What about the different levels of where the
nips.
Yeah. One's on the 3rd floor, one's kind of on the 2nd floor.
You are right.
Lazy nip?
They're not that far off.
No, they're not. That's what I'm not sure if that is a factor or not, but they are definitely different levels.
I get what you're saying. He's saying one straight on, and then if you're looking at your screen, the boob on the left, I mean, that one's almost.
It's looking over your right
pointing
shoulder.
Pointing towards the 11 o'clock.
I'm just looking at underneath.
Yeah.
I'm just looking.
They're nice.
Oh, and I'm also supposed to say all these are the call me.
All of them are? Okay.
And now he's getting lazy, too. So.
All right, so we know as far as locks go, Moon went with number 2.
Yes.
As far as his lock goes. All right, let's go to Patrico. Your lock of the week.
I've also gone number 2 with real.
I have gone real with number 2 as my lock.
Okay.
Jeff.
2, lock, real.
And Niner.
I'm also going to lock in on 2 as real.
Okay, all locked into number 2. All right, so the only different pick here is
Moon number 1, yeah.
Number 1. So what can happen here?
I can either myself or Moon will jump up as sole King of Can. That's it. There will not be that. That's the only movement that there will be this week, and there will for sure going into next week, unless everybody gets locked out.
Wow. Okay.
So as long as number 2 is real, there will be a sole King of Can going into what could be the final round of this competition.
Boy, I'm already nervous. Already nervous, guys. All right, 1057thepoint.com/cans. Make your picks, and we'll find out the results on Friday before we get out of here. It's the Riz Show.
The Rizzuto Show on 1057 The Point.
All right, we got news, sports, headline Hooge after the break. 9:02 on this Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
The big dog is back!
And he's coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Only thing to report, eastbound 40 between Wing Haven and Route K. That is slow. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, mostly sunny. Could see a small chance for some rain this afternoon, around 80 for the high. Tonight, scattered thunderstorms in the area. Clear later tonight, around 60 for the low. Right now, 74 downtown at Union Station. Point traffic and weather brought to you by Mattress Firm. Don't miss the final days of the Mattress Firm's Memorial Day sale and get savings of up to $1,000 store-wide. Plus, get interest-free financing for 6 years only at Mattress Firm.
So it is home improvement season, and you know there are projects you'd like to tackle. And here's one that's not going to break the budget. Get your carpet cleaned. So let me tell you about Zero Res Carpet Care. And for a couple $100, your house will look and feel fresh and clean. And of course, you have the spots and the spills. That stuff happens. But think about cleaning your carpets for the health of your family. Dust mites, dander, bacteria, all that stuff lives in your carpeting. And if you got pets and you got kids banging around, you know your carpet needs some love. And don't risk it with the quote-unquote other guys with the quote-unquote coupon of the day carpet cleaners. Only Zero Res, they clean with safe and clean and powered water. And only Zero Res has the gotta love it guarantee, so you know you get what you pay for. Zero Res is there for you. Call today, mention the Res Show for the Happy Carpet Special. 3 rooms cleaned, starting at $129. That's 3 rooms starting at $129. Call for details, 314-474-2020. That's 314-474-2020. Online at ZeroResSTL.com. It's Zero Res. Spell it backward or forward. Spells the same. Zero Res. Patricia's is where fun and fantasy meet. Their website is Patricia's with an S. Storeswithan S.com. I'm sure there's a lot of weddings going on still. A lot of bachelor parties, a lot of bachelorette parties. Where are you going for your supplies? Patricia's, of course. It's wedding season. To have a little fun, head to Patricia's in advance of, let's say, the bachelorette party. That's where you go for the gift bag supplies. The corsets, the naughty dice, the candy, the penis straws, all that stuff. Patricia's. Body painting this year? Anybody up for that? Weather's warming up.
Let's do it.
We've always wanted to paint Patrico. This is it. Body paint, baby. Wear it for a fun, sexy evening, Tone. Glow-in-the-dark body paint. Edible body paint. Kissable body paint. All that stuff. Spice up your love life. Have some fun. Go to Patricia's. That's what it's all about, is fun. Sexy lingerie, costumes, movies, lotions, lubes, vibrating toys, non-vibrating toys. Something for everyone. 3 locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit. On Page, 3 miles east of Westport Plaza. And at the corner of Grand and Gravois. The website is Patricia's with an S. Storeswithan S.com. It's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
The Rizzuto Show.
All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Club Fitness, where they welcome everybody. More amenities, more locations, 23 and growing.
When was the last time you guys were at a Target?
A couple weeks.
We were at Target on Saturday.
My wife was there this weekend.
Friday.
What'd you get? We bought mason jars.
Oh, how about that?
She bought Band-Aids.
Uh-huh.
And she bought hot dog buns. And I think she bought a shirt.
Boy, I got everything there.
And got an oil change.
Boy, lady customers.
Homeowners insurance.
Lady customers at a Target store in Florida. This is near the University of South Florida. They were surprised, to say the least, after being hit with a sticky liquid while shopping.
Okay.
A sticky liquid. And the women told police that a man squirted a sticky substance onto their backs and to their derrieres.
Did you say this was one in Eureka?
This is South Florida.
Oh, wait. You could be right.
It's right by Eureka.
When they all turned around to see what happened, they came face to face with 27-year-old Brian Boyd. And all the women say the same thing. Brian standing behind him with one hand in his pants, jawing. The liquid?
Oh, no.
The liquid? Hair conditioner.
Oh, oh man.
And
to quote all the women.
Surveillance video shows Brian squirting hair conditioner at the women as they pass him. So he's been charged with 4 counts of battery, 1 count of indecent exposure, and 1 count of resisting arrest.
Boy, there's
that's your thing.
All kinds of wrong going on there.
I mean, I guess that's your thing. I don't know why. That's how you get your rocks off.
You seen this guy, Riz?
Yep.
He looks like, and look this up, he looks like ODB / there's a new rapper named Danny Brown. He looks like a great combo of the two of them.
I thought ODB's brother.
Uh-huh.
It's the hair.
It's the hair. He's got like the one wink eye, like the when he does
Yeah.
shot.
Do we know if he brought the condition in or just grabbed it off
I'm
the
sure
shelf?
He brought it I'm sure he took it off the shelf.
How funny would that be if he brought in his own? Guys,
I only like a certain brand. You guys don't have it.
This is my creeping conditioner.
We're going to the park this weekend. What are you doing?
It's
going to Target the fake Joe.
Squirt, rinse, repeat. I'm pretty sure if you buy a DeLorean, you're basically guaranteeing that you'll wind up committing this crime. You have to. If you bought a DeLorean, you have to do this. A guy named Spencer White, he's from Santa Clarita, California. And he recently got himself a 1982 AMC DeLorean, which, of course, is the car from Back to the Future. And he took it out onto the highway on Friday night, and as he was driving, he realized, hey, I'm going 85. In Back to the Future, the DeLorean would travel back in time when it hit 88 miles an hour. So Spencer figured out he might as well crank it up to 88, just to see what happened. Listen, I don't know. Well, he didn't travel back in time. He did speed right past a cop who pulled him over and gave him a speeding ticket. And that makes him the second person to get a ticket for doing 88 in a DeLorean. A guy in England got pulled over for the exact same thing last year.
My calculations are correct. When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious
I was gonna say, ticket. Okay.
What did I tell you? 88 miles per hour!
That's illegal, sir. Police in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania are looking for the person who left $1,600 worth of crack cocaine in a local parking lot. In fact, they're telling the owner to, hey, why don't you come down to the police department and claim your drugs in the lost and found?
And you know somebody somewhere is going, are you serious? I could just come get it? Really?
The cops wrote on Facebook, quote, the department is seeking to reunite crack cocaine and the person who lost it. If you would like to retrieve the substantial amount of product from our lost and found box, please stop by.
No, seriously, Steve. Everybody says the cops are dicks. I lost, and they're saying I could just come get it. How cool are
and they
these
say,
cops?
please bring a picture of you holding the recovered items, identification, and a written statement containing your claim to the crack. Police declined to tell the local people who found it and turned it in, but it's there for you.
And you know what? The follow-up is going to be somebody's going to go do this.
We've
get arrested.
We've mentioned my love for the TV show Cops in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Watching it this weekend, of course, they had a Cops Memorial Day weekend on, marathon on this weekend. And, dude, I'm not kidding you. A guy called the cops. Cops pull up to the scene. He goes, what happened, sir? He goes, that man attacked me. And he said, attacked you for what? He goes, he attacked me. He punched me right in my face. And he goes, what started the fight? And he goes, well, I sold him some... We were arguing, and he punched me in the face. And I'm like, yes! Yes!
I sold him some crate and barrel coupons.
Right, yeah.
Dude, it's so...
I stole my Kohl's cash.
You saw the panic on the man's face. He had just... I sold him some... We were arguing, and he punched me in the face. He's like, all right, you're going to jail, and you're going to jail.
Now, my favorites are the sting operations where they rent out like a hotel ballroom and they send notices out to people who have warrants and they go, hey, you want a boat?
Yeah.
Come on down to the Hilton Ballroom.
Mm-hmm. Free weekend in Vegas. Come claim
your
boat.
Prize. All right. Woo. Got myself. Hey, I'm here for the boat.
Can't wait to do some crack on my new boat. Yeah.
And
crack fishing.
For the second year in a row, a vandal, presumably a high school student, wrote prom? ? In white paint on a rock near Sandstone Peak in California's Santa Monica Mountains. And the recreational officials who monitor that area would love to know who that person is. On Facebook last Thursday, Ranger Zach posted a message, we love hearing about creative promposals, but damaging public lands is not the way to do it, along with a phone number for people to call should they have any information about the graffiti.
Do you know that's a show on MTV right now?
What, promposal?
Oh, yeah.
Is it really?
What?
Yeah, the extravagant ways that people are asking whoever to prom. And one of your favorite shows is back on television, by the way.
What?
Super Sweet 16.
Oh, I love that show. But Daddy, I wanted my BMW in pink.
What do you mean it's not an automatic?
You know what's funny, though? And I saw somebody brought this up online, and it's totally true. So the original version of My Super Sweet 16 was like Jermaine Dupri's 16-year-old daughter, Diddy's 15-year-old son. You know, like all these people that have ungodly amounts of money. Well, all those people are done, and now it's like so-and-so who lives in Connecticut. You know, nobody.
Like a business,
and
like a business guy.
Right, but the parents like are stretching their money.
Wow.
Like he's like, well, I'll have to go to the bank and get a loan for this.
Well, that I would watch more so than.
Let me look and see.
Then unlimited amount. It doesn't matter.
I'm telling you, like He's like, he sits there. There was one episode where the dad goes, she said she wanted some 2017 something Mercedes. And he was like, well, we'll have to go with this again, just again.
I don't know why it makes
I'll have to
me
go with the
smile.
S-Class. And she goes, I want the X-Class. And he goes, I can't afford that.
It makes me smile knowing that the father does not have the testicular fortitude to tell his daughter no.
Yeah.
So he's going to put himself in the poorhouse so his princess could have the Ferrari she wants.
Man, I can't wait for the first season of 16 and Pregnant for their kids.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, to get on the show.
Mm-hmm. Now, promposals, huh? So did when your daughter just went to prom, was there an extravagant?
Oh yeah. This was the guy that dressed head to toe in red, white, and blue and brought a Donald Trump cutout, life-size Donald Trump cutout to school, and with a sign that said, "Will you help me make prom great again?"
And that was for your daughter?
Is that what you meant?
Yeah.
That was for my oldest. Yeah, that was
That's good. Pretty clever.
He could have gone to Elephant Rocks.
Okay, so the first episode here is somebody named Diamond. And Diamond is a YouTube sensation, a dancer, and a daddy's girl who is used to getting everything she wants, but executing the perfect Sweet 16 proves to be more challenging than expected. So she's the one with the money, I guess.
And expecting.
Is she expecting? Wow.
She's not expecting, guys.
This is how rumors start.
Oh,
right.
Sorry about that.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Gateway Kartplex inside Gateway Motorsports Park. It's now open for the ride of your life. GatewayKartplex.com. Cardinals hit a bit of a rough patch on the road in their past few games after losing 2 of 3 to both the Dodgers and the Rockies on the road. They returned home and lost the opening game in a series against the Dodgers 5-1. Mike Leake picks up his first non-quality start as the team just couldn't get things going. Tonight, 2 teams are back at it. First pitch scheduled for 6:05. Michael Wacha gets a start. Guess who won't be there tonight?
Who?
That's Randall Grichuk, who has
Where's he
been
gone?
optioned to Single-A Palm Beach Spring Ball, whatever it's called.
That's
What is
right.
it?
West Palm Beach?
Yeah, West Palm Beach, Florida. I don't know.
No, it's like West Palm Beach Birds. I don't know.
Well, it's a
Single A. I mean, not Triple A, not Double A, Single A, to work on his swing and, quote, see the ball better. That's
You know
a
what
hell
he
of an
needs to
emotion.
do? Here's what he needs to do. Go down there, and when he swings the bat, he needs to hit the ball with it.
Yep. And if this doesn't work, I believe you might see him at Swing Around Funtown in the cages.
Working
baseball
there.
fan. Yeah.
Wow. Maybe.
The Penguins and Predators started their Stanley Cup Finals yesterday. Pittsburgh put 3 up on the Preds in the first. They never looked back. Predators did attempt a late comeback, but in the end, Pittsburgh picked up a 5-3 Game 1 win. Next game in Pittsburgh tomorrow night at 7. Tiger Woods was arrested on DUI charges yesterday. 3 a.m., Jupiter, Florida. TMZ claims that a cop did smell alcohol in his breath, but Tiger was acting arrogant and refused to take a breathalyzer test.
TMZ says he was sleeping.
Really?
Behind the
Night. Wow. Tiger released a statement last night where he blamed the whole thing on prescription meds, said that the concoction that he had, the little cocktail of medicine, affected him so strongly and he didn't expect it. Now, this is not the first time Tiger will use or has used medicine as an excuse. Back when he crashed his car into a tree back in 2009 with his fight with his ex-wife, he claimed that he was under the influence of Ambien. By the way, Tiger did not get a DUI for that. Even though he crashed his car and fully admitted that he blamed it on Ambien, did not get a DUI.
Didn't his wife kick his ass, though?
Yeah,
I believe with a golf club, right? Yeah.
I think so.
Oh, the irony, huh?
Yeah, for what it's worth, Tiger did just have back
Irony.
surgery last month.
I like how you wedged that joke in there. That was really good.
Oh, yeah. Let's not get chippy.
One too many.
Hey,
One
come
too
on.
many.
Really driving it in the ground. Come on.
Oh, boy. So it's possible that he could have just got over-medicated.
Come on. I'm the only one that has the balls to
Jeff.
do this.
No more.
You did tee it up for him, though.
Hey. Stupid jokes just aren't my bag. Come on.
Tony's dead.
40-year-old Takuma Sato held off Helio Castro Neves
Close
on
enough.
Sunday. That's not it.
Couple of Americans.
It's Sato.
Oh, my God.
What did I say? Sato? Sato. He became the first Japanese driver to win the Indy 500. Here is audio of him winning the race as you heard it on your TVs here.
The one that got away comes back to him. Checkered flag flag is in the air, and the 101st Indianapolis 500 is won by Takuma Sato.
Wife was very happy.
And if you're curious as to how it sounded in Japan, here's how that sounded.
Stop! 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 Stop!
A lot going on in that car.
There's a lot happening.
He was actually the first one to win an Indy in a station wagon.
Yeah, that's true.
With a passenger.
Now,
his entire family in the back, yelling and screaming the whole time.
Now, of course, because Sato is from Japan, someone had to make this post, and eventually they had to pack up their desk as well.
Nobody had to make this post. This is the dumbest thing to say.
You know, not somebody had to, somebody was going to, and somebody did. The Denver Post ended up firing a writer named Terry Frey after he got on Twitter and said he was, quote, uncomfortable seeing a Japanese driver win on Memorial Day
I didn't know my grandfather was writing for the paper.
Unbelievable. And this guy was like a writer for the Denver Post for a long time, too. Like a veteran writer.
I mean, did he serve in World War II?
I don't know.
Does he remember Pearl Harbor?
All I do know is that he posted this and it got retweeted and responded like 1,200 times in a matter of minutes.
He was thinking, hey, people agree with me.
Unbelievable. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by the law offices of Susan L. Ward. Call 783-9400 or stlfamilylaw.com for all your family law needs.
All right, today's headline Who story comes to us from Erin, Tennessee, where over the weekend, a 35-year-old guy named Mark Jones and a 28-year-old guy named Robert Earl Wilridge, they were fishing, and that's, by the way, F-I-S-H-I-N.
And by the way, if your name is Robert and your middle name is Earl, you for sure go by Robert Earl.
Oh, of course.
Like, you don't go by Robert or Bobby. Your friends go, hey, what's Robert Earl doing today?
Well, Mark and Robert Earl were fishing. And at one point, they wandered onto a guy's property, and he yelled at him to get. Hey, you two, get.
Yo, get.
You get. So they responded by mooning him and tipping over his porta potty, which for some reason he had in the yard. So he called the cops on him, and when the police tracked Robert Earl and Mark down, they found that they both had more than 40 bass in their fishing boat, which is way over the legal limit of 5 per person. That's right. These guys mooned their way right into getting arrested for illegal bass accumulation. This is an incredibly dumb way to get busted for an incredibly obscure crime. Good job, guys. Great job, both of you guys. So you go from Erin, Tennessee, Mark Jones and Robert Earl Wilridge. You are today's Headline Hoosh. All right, 9:47 Tuesday.
27.
What?
9:27, right?
Oh, I'm sorry, 9:27. Thank you, Jeff.
You're welcome.
Hey, real quick, before we get into traffic and weather, Tiger Woods, they just released what he blew when he was forced to blow at the police station.
Yeah.
I hate that.
0.00.
Well, so it was the drugs.
Oh, but somebody smelled alcohol, huh?
That's what the police say.
He's going to walk. He'll walk.
It's the last time he kisses John Daly.
That's true. Well done. Well done.
It's your first of the day. Everybody gets one.
Everybody gets one. Now get out.
Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh my God, help me. Ew. Oh my God, it stinks.
Just talking to somebody else, man.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, nothing to report. All good. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Brought to you by Amco Ranger Pest Control. Today, mostly sunny. Could see a small chance for some rain this afternoon. Around 80 for the high. Tonight, scattered thunderstorms in the area. Clear later on tonight and around 60 for the low. Right now, it is 74 downtown at Union Station. Traffic and weather sponsored by Dell. Who doesn't love huge savings? Shop Dell's Memorial Day sale with daily rotating deals on hot tech like the latest Dell PCs with Intel Core processors. Call 800 by Dell.
All right, Jeff, what do you got for us?
Almost a huge tragedy at the Phoenix Comic-Con, and I'm going to lay out a scenario and ask you guys, would you sue the celebrity?
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays and the porno birthday next in your Crab on Celebrity. Stay there. Were you outside yesterday?
Oh, all weekend, man.
Like yesterday afternoon, like mid-afternoon. It was hot.
Yeah, oh, definitely. Right before the rains came, it got real hot.
Real hot, humid. And it's about to get Africa hot here in St. Louis for an extended period of time. And, man, you have leather seats in your car and you have shorts on, you're damn near going to get third-degree burns sitting in your car. Your car's like an oven. How about some window tint? How about going to Pure Performance and getting that window tint done? Pure Performance is a place you go for anything automotive. Your one-stop shop for everything automotive. You're looking to soup up your ride, your car, your truck, your SUV, you go to Pure Performance. That's where you get all the aftermarket parts. Also, window tinting. And they got a window tint special right now. 2 windows for $65. Reduce heat and stay cool. Save your interior. Protect your stuff. Reduce your glare. Add privacy. And they got a guy up there that does the window tinting that treats it like he's Picasso, like an art form. Pure Performance also for your everyday tires, your off-road tires, custom rims and tires. Lowest price guaranteed, satisfaction always guaranteed. Just north of the Cave Springs exit off of 70. Their website is pureperformance.com, PURperformance.com. So it is time for another Big St. Charles Motorsports Bike Night this Thursday.
Oh,
it is
cannot
the
wait.
June edition of the Bike Night at Big St. Charles Motorsports. Free food, drink specials courtesy of Shamrock's Pub and Grill. Plus, this month they got the Wall of Death on site.
Oh, so much fun. That is one of those things that makes me nervous watching, which makes me want to watch it. The crowds that come out to watch this thing are ridiculous.
I mean, it's a thrill show, and these guys are going up the side of this wooden wall, inches from your face. Then, of course, the ladies on stage for the Calendar Girl search.
Yeah, we're looking forward to put together the 2018 Big St. Charles Motorsports calendar that you can purchase down at the end of the year. And then also the local vendors are there. You get free merchandise everywhere you turn. It is a huge, huge event. It's a great way to start your weekend a little early.
And also some great deals on Suzuki's while you're over there. Tell us about that, Jeff.
Oh, the GSX and the GSX-R, they're fantastic. It's a great line of sport bikes. Very, very state-of-the-art performance. It's not just a generic bike you're going to jump on and go, although if you're new to the world, it is a nice bike to start with.
So you got great deals on those. And don't miss the area's biggest bike night. Free food, drink specials, live entertainment, and more. Powered by Jägermeister, Jameson, Absolute, Miller Lite, and Suzuki. It all goes down this Thursday starting at 6 o'clock. Big St. Charles Motorsports, Interstate 70, the Cave Springs exit on the North Service Road Online, bigstcharlesmotorsports.com, the jackpot of motorcycles. So it's a big grilling weekend, and a lot of people outside in the backyard. Maybe you have deck envy. Maybe you look at your neighbor and go, boy, they have a great, like, nice, big, gorgeous deck. I want that. What are you going to do? You got to call up the pros, Chesterfield Fence and Deck. And they've been around for 49 years, and it's all about quality. It's all about professionalism. That's what they put in every project they do. Decks, fences, screen rooms, custom sunrooms, pergolas, patios, retaining walls. Roof systems, underdecking. Take advantage of the area underneath your deck. Free and home estimates, no obligation, free project design. They'll come out, they'll take the measurements. They'll show you their product offerings and an extensive digital photo gallery of completed projects. I'm telling you, they are the best. They have a 25,000 square foot showroom, warehouse. They use their own installation crews. Better Business Bureau Torch Award winner, SBA Family Owned Small Business of the Year. Mention the Rich Show when you call Chesterfield Fence and Deck and get 48 months interest-free financing on your next outdoor project. The website is chesterfieldfence.com. It's Chesterfield Fence and Deck. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck? All right, welcome back. Time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Lena's Pizza, St. Louis's only frozen pizza made with 100% real Provel cheese. I know everybody's been on the on the edge of their seat, wondering if Ryan Seacrest is going to sign up to be the host of the reboot.
Yes, I
of
want to.
of American Idol. Well, I have a definitive. I'm not sure, because supposedly the negotiations between him and American Idol have broken down because he found out Katy Perry's getting $25 million salary because supposedly ABC only offered Ryan Seacrest $10 million, and he ain't going to have none of that. The Ryan Seacrest is only getting $10 million offered to him while they gave Katy Perry $25 million.
So basically, they blew their budget on Katy Perry's salary, and they don't have enough for Ryan Seacrest?
I guess so. I'm not really sure. Not sure what they were thinking over there. ABC, for their part of it, says, we got no comment at this
Does anybody
particular
really
time.
care if Ryan Seacrest hosts that thing? Like Patrico,
know,
as
man.
an American Idol fan.
He was really good.
Is he the glue that holds the whole thing together?
I mean, yeah.
It wouldn't be a deal breaker if it wasn't him.
To be honest with you, I will tell you this. He is the only thing that has been there from beginning to end.
Yeah.
He was on episode 1, and he was on the final episode. He's the only piece of that puzzle that has done that.
The other person they're thinking about giving the show to, George Lopez, which is weird.
Are you being serious?
Not at all.
Oh, gosh. You don't know. That's the weird thing about Lopez.
Well,
you don't know.
Especially with Lopez, because he gets a sitcom or a TV show every other month.
It's Latino Idol.
You know who I would not be surprised? It's a different Lopez. Mario Lopez.
Oh, yeah.
But he just got a show, I think. But you know what I'm saying? Or you know what? Guess who's available? Nick Cannon. That would be an ultimate
You know
to
what?
him.
I would do that for $10 million. Just let him know.
Scott, you're not in the running.
Scott DeVerjan.
You're not in the running.
Just throw a resume at him. You never know, man. Almost major tragedy at the Phoenix Comic-Con. A gunman was arrested there after allegedly planning to kill planning to kill. The guy's name, Matthew Sterling, arrested, 29 years old, Thursday at the Phoenix Comic-Con. He was going to kill a celebrity guest there by the name of Jason David Frank. Didn't say it was an A-list celebrity, but he is. He played the Green Power Ranger Tommy in the original Power Rangers in the 90s.
Oh, that dude's pretty popular.
Is he still?
Yeah,
I mean, at the Comic-Cons he's popular?
Yeah,
or is he
yeah.
still? Okay, that's what I
No,
meant.
I mean, like, he's
that's
not,
what he's known for.
Right. Oh, yeah. He's a Green Power Ranger / White Power Ranger, and he, like, had an MMA career for a brief second.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so cops found this guy, detained him on the second floor of the convention center there after a struggle. Officers found him carrying 3 handguns, a shotgun, knives, throwing stars, pepper spray, and ammunition, and he was also wearing body armor under his clothes.
Oh, thank God. Wow.
Which
Thank
is
God
crazy
they got
that they
this guy.
still have to say allegedly, you know what I mean?
How'd they get him?
They just saw him walking around with all this stuff on him.
God.
Because if you think about it, at Comic-Con, you're walking around with a gun on your hip.
You're just one of the crowd.
It's not like you're standing out. He also, listen to this, he also had a calendar reminder in his smartphone set that said, kill JDF, Jason David Frank, obviously.
I mean, if
is what
anything,
they're thinking.
organization is a strong point.
It really is.
Look at the bright side.
By the way, I read something about that Phoenix Comic-Con, and I don't know if you have it or not.
No, I'm done.
There was apparently a fight, almost a fist fight between 2 people. Lou Ferrigno.
Oh, that story, yeah.
And the guy who played Flash Gordon.
Oh, the guy from Ted?
Ted, yeah. I forget his name, but yeah. Those 2 dudes almost got in a fist fight.
Really?
Which would have been the greatest fist fight in the history of fist fights.
2 old guys who are still jacked.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And another thing, because of the whole Power Ranger thing, they had some serious lockdowns, and security was obviously amped up, and they did further pat downs and security lines, and people bitched. These nerds bitched so hard about it. Am I wrong?
Come on, that's
listen,
racist.
There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. But I mean, they complained so much. A couple celebrities even said, "Well, I don't want to do my meet and greet anymore," and they went ballistic. They caught a dude with multiple guns, man. You got to understand.
I know. Relax, nerds.
Nerd. Very, very soon, new music coming from Notorious B.I.G.'s son. His name is CJ. He's working on his debut album. He's 20 years old, never really had a chance, obviously, to know his dad since he was a baby when Biggie was murdered. He's in a rap group called CJ and Jihad. It's his younger half-brother. And they spent the last several months in a studio recording their debut, supposed to be out sometime later this year. And, of course, coming up behind his dad, he says the pressure is what fuels him, man. It's fueling him. Pressure.
Yeah, that's a big legacy.
It really is. Also,
I'll check it out.
HBO has confirmed that actor T.J. Miller is going to be gone from Silicon Valley after this current
That's a big
season.
bummer. I like that show, and I think he makes a lot of that show.
I guess it was just renewed for this season. He will not be back for the next season. And who knows the reason? But the only thing I saw was a quote from the producer saying that they have mutually agreed for him to step away.
He's got a lot of other things he's doing.
He got some issues?
No, I mean he's got.
No, he's blowing up.
Just other things happening.
He's shooting the new Deadpool.
Yeah.
He does his voiceover work.
Doesn't need
Not
to
like
be-
he's hurting.
Gotcha. One other thing, and then I want to get to this question for you guys. I think it's time to take away the keys. Harrison Ford had more trouble with his private jet on Friday. He had to abort his takeoff, I think twice, as a matter of
Maybe
fact.
we should stop flying, Harrison.
We have other people that can do that for you, sir. Quick question for you. Is this lawsuit worthy or not?
Okay.
And I know we are a very litigious society, and let's sue for whatever and hope we get something, but April 5th, Shia LaBeouf. So when I say the name Shia LaBeouf, right away it's like, yeah, sue him. He's an a-hole. He and his wife, Mia, were at Jerry's Famous Deli in L.A., and Shia allegedly started screaming at a bartender because the bartender refused to serve drinks to the two of them because they were already allegedly drunk. On video, LaBeouf can be heard yelling that the bartender, guy's name, I can't pronounce, David Bernstein, said he's an effing racist bitch. So Shia called the bartender that. Now, the bartender is suing for $5 million.
For what?
In the lawsuit, he says that LaBeouf entered an employee-only area of the restaurant, slammed his fist on the bar, appeared ready to physically confront the bartender after being refused service. The bartender was forced to use a Grey Goose vodka bottle as self-defense. Although he didn't hit him with it, he just held it up in between he and Shia LaBeouf. The defamation and assault suit goes on to say that the bartender suffered, quote, significant emotional distress, anxiety, and... Thank you. That's my answer as well.
Yeah, of course not.
$5 million.
A rich celebrity, and I'm going to take advantage.
But would you sue, though, is my question. You wouldn't.
No, because...
What is it going to cost you to sue?
It's a frivolous lawsuit.
Yeah, but I mean, if you sue for $5 million, you get $200,000 settlement on the side.
I don't deserve that money.
So
you're stealing.
So you have morals, is what you're saying.
It's stealing, essentially.
As soon as I saw this, I was like, how many people would sue for $5 million if you got $200,000? You'd be like, great, cool, awesome.
You're stealing.
That's what I think.
I mean, Shia LaBeouf is a douchebag, but you're still stealing. I mean,
I agree. On TV tonight, you got America's Got Talent on NBC. NBC also has the premiere of World of Dance. Jennifer Lopez is one of the judges. Fear Factor on MTV, and the comedy special Sarah Silverman, A Speck of Dust, hits Netflix today.
Crappy birthday, CeeLo, 42. Manny Ramirez is 45. Adina Menzel is 46. Tom Morello, he's from Rage and Audio Slave. He is 53. Jake the Snake Roberts is 62. And today's Burton birthday of the day, Chicago Bears legend, also Billy D. Williams, played him in the movie Brian's Song. Gail Sayers, 74 years young. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Chloe Amore. And today's birthday girl has been turned on more than all the grills that were fired up this weekend in 208 fine films, including 2 Chicks, same time. Also in I'm a Bath Time Slut, Daddy's Little Girl, 11 Lucky Ladies Get Naked and All Tied Up, in a movie called Helpless. Also in Yeah, I Cheated on Him, The Massage Creep, My Sister the Escort, and who could forget her unforgettable role in Pegging, a Strapping Love Story. Chloe Amore is 26 years old. That's your porno birthday, crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
All right, 9:48, Tuesday, one final look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I don't know him that well. Does he always suck like that?
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. All good, nothing to report. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, mostly sunny. Could see a small chance for some rain. Around 80 for the high. Tonight, scattered thunderstorms in the area. Clear later on tonight and around 60 for the low. Right now, it's 74 downtown Union Station. Traffic and weather is sponsored by St. Louis Bread Company. St. Louis Bread Company is now delivering in participating locations only. Order at PaneraBread.com or download the app. St. Louis Bread Company, food as it should be.
All right, we're going to take off final break of the morning, come back and wrap it up.
Metro PCS has your back constantly, always, forever and ever. Here's the deal this time around. If you are looking for some new service, if you need a new phone, here's the thing. They'll give you 2 of them, not just one. That's right. You get 2 free Samsung Galaxy J3 Prime smartphones. And by the way, nice phones. When you switch 2 lines to Metro PCS. And now is a really, really good time to do that. If you've been putting it off, just stop by one of the stores in the St. Louis area because they're everywhere. You switch over, you get 2 lines. You get the 2 free smartphones, and then you get the 2 lines for only $50, period. And that includes your taxes. That includes your fees as well. You want another reason? 99% of the people in the U.S. now covered by Metro PCS. That's right. Nationwide network, more reliable than ever. And then getting back to those phones, super slim, yet a large 5-inch HD screen. That's great for everything you do with your smartphone. Plus, again, with Metro PCS, you're going to enjoy super fast 4G LTE speeds and faster, way faster than Sprint. Look it up. Go to your nearest Metro PCS store and get 2 free Samsung Galaxy J3 Prime smartphones on a network, again, more reliable than ever. Metro PCS, wireless figured out.
Looking for a vehicle? Jim Trineri Automotive Group, they've got you covered. Right now, 2017 Silverado double cab 4-wheel drive LTs are just $32,995. That's a shorter cab compared to the 2017 Silverado crew cab 4-wheel drive LT, now just $35,995. This is a truck that you will fall in love with. They put me in to drive it around for a week or so, and it's incredible. Inside, it's got all the bells and whistles that you want. It's got the CarPlay where you plug in your phone and it mirrors it directly there on the touchscreen dash. It's got the heated steering wheel, the heated seats. You can go with the captain's chairs, or you can go with the leather, cloth interior. It's incredible. I'm telling you right now. Plus the size of the interior of a truck. I remember back in the day, my old man's work truck, it was tiny inside. Now they're so big. I mean, 5 people can sit comfortably in most of these trucks. And you can pick one up or take one for a test drive. Go to any of the 3 Missouri area locations of Jim Trineri Chevrolet, in O'Fallon on Highway 40 at K, in Union on Highway 47 at V, or in Troy on Highway 61. Go online. You can see the thousands of deals that the deal makers are hooking you up with on new 2017s. Online at jimtrineri.com. It's Jim Trineri Automotive Group. Find new roads.
Hey, good news. If you are dreading that beach vacation or dreading those pool parties because of the way you look, I'm talking about, you packed on the pounds over the winter months. The good news is there's some help for you, but you got to put in some work. You got to put in some effort. There is no miracle pill where you take it, you sit on the couch, you eat Doritos all summer, and you lose weight. That's not going to happen. You got to diet, you got to exercise, and you got to take the Royal 21 weight loss system. This is by far the most advanced and most effective weight loss supplement you could find. So in addition to your diet and exercise, this will boost your metabolism, help you burn that fat naturally. This will annihilate the cravings. I'm talking about the unnecessary snacking between meals, portion control. This will help with that. And will also give you an all-day focused energy boost with no jitters, as well as an overall mood enhancement. So after work, instead of going home to take a nap, you're going to go work out. How about that for a change? How about you losing weight for a change, no matter what your situation is? Maybe you put on the baby weight. Maybe you've always been heavy. You're just looking to drop a quick 15. Royal 21 weight loss system. It's from Supplement Superstores online. SupplementSuperstores.com. Mention the Rich Show and get 25% off. All right. That's it. We're done. The one they call Donnie Fandango is next. Big thanks to 9 in there.
9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9.
Well done, sir. Well done. Blog and podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. Scott Deverjan, thank you, sir, for...
Thanks for letting me come in.
We'll see you tomorrow?
Yes,
I
yes.
guess.
Yeah.
What do we got on the blog?
Oh, we got all kinds of stuff. We have real or fake picks. We have sex, drugs, rock and roll, and potty. We have Satan's anus. Tons more. Check it all out there at 1057thepoint.com/.
No, it's R-I-Z-Z.
You got it, man.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Video of the day.
Video theme this week is anything for a photo. And this guy over in Japan, did you watch it yet? This guy in Japan, he's hanging from a rock, and he's like trying to do this cool pose, and they're getting ready to take the photo, and he slips and he falls and disappears.
Really?
He's okay.
Did he
He's
live?
okay.
Okay.
The video picks up, and he's showing his scrapes and bruises. But I mean, he literally disappears. You got to see the video right now. It's 1057thepoint.com/.
Did you say like a Japanese guy?
Yeah. He just disappears, man. Yeah,
Why are you shaking your head?
Let me see if I can get it.
Oh, I got it over here. Is there any? Oh, here. Yeah, there is audio. All right, so he's hanging out.
Banzai, Daniel-san! Hey, Banzai! 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 Banzai!
Yeah, he fell.
Look, here it is. So, like, there he is.
There's bonsai.
Oh,
So, yeah.
boy. Okay.
Disappears.
All right.
That's a quick descent.
Ouch. Ow, I'm hurt.
Ow.
Oh.
So gravity still works.
I got a
apparently.
boo-boo. Kiss it. 1057thepoint.com/Riz. Let me see. What do you got tomorrow? I think we got to drive by Whoring tomorrow. I think we got to give away Metallica tickets and tickets to go see Seether.
Nice.
Way back Wednesday tomorrow. Events to tell you about. Thursday, myself and Jeff, Big St. Charles Motorsports for the June calendar search, starting at 6 o'clock. Friday, Patrico, Country Rock Cabaret for Boots and Bikinis, starting at 11 p.m.
Correct.
Saturday, Moon is at STL Power Sports from noon to 2.
Yep.
And then Sunday, Moon is at Sample Soulard at a place called The Porch from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m.
I just got word. It's not Boots and Bikinis on Friday. It's a Metallica ticket giveaway.
Oh, okay, great.
So we'll have Metallica tickets. It's going to be one of your last chances to win.
Can
some
I still
Metallica
wear my
tickets.
boots if I want?
If you want to wear boots and your bikini,
all right.
I encourage you to.
All right.
One more time, shouting out the Team Riz member of the day, Patrick Sutton from Florissant. He gets to pick our final song, and it's from Saliva. And it's an old tune called Your Disease. Uh-huh.
All right.
Uh-huh. Your grandmother loves this song. See you tomorrow. Bye.